And here I am, restarted, ready to rumble. Back on the Shatter Sorc with Inferno and Frost Nova and Ice Shards. This interesting new setup I've respect. My Sorc to test some stuff today, and strangely enough, or luckily enough, after respecting to this Sorc and going on my first dungeon run, I did get that Ice Hard Bryce, which I really wanted to combine with the Shatter and Fireball explosions, Fireball enchantment explosions. Gotus is with me in the party. Oh, Gotus, let me give you some gear. That should be enough for him. Okay, let's see what else should I do. Oh, there is a world boss in 22 minutes. Should I do it on world on tier 3 or tier 4? Hmm. And that's got me thinking. I'll do it on tier 3 with the Sorc. I'll do it on tier 3. I guess that's gonna be the best option. We can just go there, chill and wait and have a chat for like 20 minutes. Because if I start the dungeon, I'm not sure how long it would take, and there isn't anything else I can think of starting. This would give me the perfect time to recharge my mouse, maybe. And this is right on time. This one's gonna be the carry. Let's inspect the carry and the potential carry. Oh, penetrating shot build. Uh, penetrating shot build. I tried penetrating shot earlier today again. I tried Rain of Arrows. I tried Shadow Clone. I tried Rapid Fire, penetrating shot, and it just sucks compared to Flurry. Compared to Flurry, just the damage is not as good. The survivability is not as good. And I tried various things to make it work, but it just Renoverus was decent with the Word of Hakan, with the Team Humans, but the cooldown is just not that great. Even with that preparation thing, it's not gonna make up for the rest of the stuff, the DPS you would be losing.
Hello.
I'm not sure if this
Greetings.
would be the team we wanna be in. Who's gonna be the carry, the DPS? But since it's tier 3, probably won't matter that much. Hopefully more people join
That
in.
was not bad.
Greetings.
We'll see. In the worst case, we could try swapping out to a different channel a few times. I'll give it 10 minutes and then I'll try swapping out. If we don't get something like level 65, 65 plus. But the thing is, the 65 pluses are probably already on tier 4. I don't want to get this hero on tier 4 until at least 60 something. 62 was when I got to tier 4 on my rogue. I managed to beat him after dying a few times, that boss. 62 on my rogue. We'll see how it will be on the mage. I'll probably wait until 65 or 4, something like that. It all depends how I do the... Oh, speaking of paragons, Yeah, I guess I already spent the point. 2 more Paragon points and I'm gonna get that 10 intelligence for those extra bonuses to elemental damage. Okay, bit by bit. I also have to do a lot of nightmare dungeons, but the experience we get from the nightmare dungeons for our glyphs is a joke. Even on the high tier ones, I've been carried on like level 40 something, 13, 8, 9. And even then the experience is super shit for the difficulty it brings to the table. The biggest joke is level 1 or tier 1 nightmare dungeons don't give you even enough experience to level your level 1 glyphs. They give you 4 experience and you need 8 to level a glyph from level 1 to level 2, which again tier 1 it's a joke. Is a difficulty to someone that's geared up properly, but still it feels wrong when you need 8 experience to for the glyph to reach level 2 and the easiest one gives you not even a level. It gives you half of a level. The easiest nightmare dungeon tier. So we'll see how this boss goes. And my phone is so broken. It's a moment. She's opened up big time. This is my my phone. I'm trying to close this shit up. Five more minutes, and in 5 minutes I'll try maybe swapping out. If we don't get like a level 65 or so, I'll try swapping to a different place with higher leveled players. It will be difficult to find one, but we might. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, most 60 plus people do it on tier 4. I mean, if I had access to tier 4, I would probably go get carried on tier 4 by a level 90 or 80 that kills it in 2 minutes. So far, the record I've seen is 1 minute and 40 seconds. There was a level 90 rogue and a level 88 rogue. Both of them melee builds, obviously. Uh, and they were just melting the boss. I can't even remember what boss it was. I think it was the same one, the Wandering Death, but it might have been a different one. Oh, my friends are leveling up. They're 38 and 38 doing the mission. I'll have to carry them to tier 3 when they finish the story, I guess. No new people showing up here, which is interesting. Come on, come on. Yeah, we all need to farm better items. I could use a few not a few actually, quite a small number of uniques I could use for this build. I've already got the pants, which is nice, but I could use some aspects, and who knows? Maybe there are a few uniques that I'm forgetting about, but I could definitely use some resource generation ring. I'll have to check the unique items to see what was good for this setup, so I can maybe start chasing after it instead of the Shaco. I really want Shaco because it's good for every build. Between +2 and +4 ranks to all skill levels is just top tier item for every build. There are very few cases where you would want a different helmet. And again, some people are saying that this might be 100 plus drop because very few people might have it, if anyone has it at all. We'll see. So far, I don't have any confirmation of anyone getting this item, but word will get out. If someone gets it and is the type of person that posts stuff, word will get out. What about tier 1? Oh, you wanna do the strongholds on tier 1? Why would you do them on tier 1? Do them on tier 3. That's some decent experience for you. Not only decent experience, decent equipment as well. Normally you would want to do them on tier 1 when you're leveling because it's good experience and good renown early in the game to get you started with certain things. But if you're already at this point, then you'd better do them at tier 3 for some sacred gear. Or if you want, you could even save them for tier 4, but I'd rather get the renown now than save for tier 4 if I was in your position. What else is happening on the map? Not much else. But you have to finish your renown grind. If you want those extra Paragon points, you have to finish your renown grind, which would be the Altars of Lilith, all the dungeons, every single dungeon for the Codex you have to do once. Um, you said you already done with the Altars of Lilith, so that's good. Those dungeons could take you a while, but eventually it will be worth it. With that renown you get from there, and obviously the strongholds. I was doing the same. I was doing the same. The orbiting bow lightning. Although I didn't have bow lightning on my skill bar, as it was a waste of a skill bar slot and a waste of mana. I only used the bow lightning leveled up, and with that aspect for when I have unstable currents. When I have unstable currents, I stay close to the enemies, to the bosses, and it keeps auto casting bow lightning, as well as lightning spears and stuff. What I had was Frost Nova, lightning spear, teleport, um, unstable currents, arc, and chain lightning. That's what I had on my lightning setup. Come on, boss fight. Should we try and look for a better team? You can stay here. I'll quickly leave and rejoin, just to see if I can find something with higher leveled players. Two 60s. I'll try a few more times. I want to find something with at least 3 4 60s or maybe a 70. '72. Okay, I can invite you. We can stay here with the '72.
Greetings.
There are no 60s, but there's 59 and there is a 72. And that 72 is probably good DPS. Is it a Necro? He's a Necro and he's using Splintering Star. He's using Bone Spear build. That's good. So he's definitely DPS. Seems to be a sacrifice build. Top
Impressive.
Sandrews, Ossified Essence. Nice. Yeah, he seems to be a Bone crit build. Kind of similar to what I would make in terms of aspects if I were to go Bone crit build. Similar to my Dr. Bones build. Very solid setup. I mean, he's missing some uniques here and there, and Penitent Greaves, I definitely wouldn't put Penitent Greaves, but um, it's good movement speed, so if he's got it, might as well upgrade it. Also, that evade granting movement speed is also super nice on the Penitent Greaves. But if you find yourself a good boots that give you the same bonus and have that movement speed, you're sorted. But the trail on a Penitent Greaves is pretty much waste on a bone build, in my opinion. Let me see my battery. How much of my mouse did I recharge? 25%, 7 hours remaining. I could recharge it for 4 more minutes while we're waiting. Might as well. Should have started charging it while I was sleeping, but I totally forgot. Wandering Death. You might have trouble surviving on this boss if you don't have many defensive skills. It's gonna be interesting to see. I normally change my builds for boss fights. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me change my enchantments. I should definitely change the firebow. I'm wondering what I should put on the firebow. Probably frostbolt. Or maybe in case of an emergency, I could put a flame shield enchantment. I'll put it once in a few minutes. I'll change it. Because fireball enchantment on a boss fight, unless there's spawns at, it's pretty much wasted enchantment slot for a boss fight. So definitely worth swapping enchantments for a boss to something that fits the situation. We'll see. Couple more minutes and then I'm swapping. Did the 72 leave or did he just move? I think he might have left. Oh no, never mind. There he is. Oh, and there is a 61 now. Nice. Yeah. You've got the dirty trash. Oh, and a 62 came. 62, 61, and 72. That's our carries. Spinning into win.
Thank you. Yes. You are courting pain and death. Thanks. That was not bad.
Is 72 left? Seems like I think he left. Are we stuck with the 62 and 61 as the carry? Well, whatever we get, we get. I'll put this here just in case. And here moved immediately. We do decent damage though. So 72 was here, but we didn't seem to need him. Let's revive. Okay, never mind.
Well done.
But I didn't get a weekly cash. I guess the weekly cash is
Farewell.
is a count white thing. It's not a character white. 'Cause I don't remember killing this one this week on the Sorc. Oh, I can do one more whisper and finish my whispers thing. Let's do a favor. Which favor do I want to do? Something very close to a waypoint. Let's do this one. Also, let me check what they dropped if I wanna tell everything.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
See, where is that corpse now? Oh, there is a shrine there. Nice. Oh, there is the corpse. Tiger Bandit Chief. Who is the Tiger Bandit Chief? Ah, this guy. Okay, my bounties are done. Off to the Tree of Whispers. See what it's got for me.
It is done.
Okay, no more boss build. Back to regular build. Pretty much junk. I mean, I could do some Nightmare Dungeons with Gotas. We could maybe see what he can handle on the Nightmare Tears, and what I can handle on the Nightmare Tears with this. But it should let me craft first. It's no longer letting me craft sigils for whatever reason. Don't understand why it doesn't want to let me craft sieges, but for whatever reason it doesn't want to. It's shitty. Like several hours ago with this hero I was crafting sieges. I completed a few dungeons, nightmare dungeons with this hero as well. And just refuses. Lightning Storm, Drifting Shade, Stormbane's Wrath. Awful modifiers to do. Awful modifiers. And I don't have any other sieges. All my fucking sieges are the worst modifiers on the map. There's two more that are also just as bad, and I always keep those, which means I have a very little choice in terms of modifiers, map modifiers, negative ones that I actually feel like doing. This is how badly they've designed the fucking Nightmare Sieges, Nightmare Dungeon system. Super broken bullshit. Unimaginative, boring design. Instead of providing difficulty, they provide annoyance. That's pretty much what it is. A bunch of annoying bullshit. Instead of actually a challenging, difficult experience. Ah man, it's so itchy in my nose. Maybe need to blow it just a moment. I think there was something inside, like a hair that's itching, but it's still there maybe. Maybe it's a mustache gone stray. Tickling. Let's see if we can get this done. Is it still there? And it stopped. Gathering of Legions, they stopped it. They failed. Someone initiated it and failed to complete the required queues and stuff on time.
It can't be. Those bastards! This is my fault. I should never have left them here alone.
Yeah, now I have no idea how to unlock my my nightmare dungeons. I don't know how to craft or salvage on this character. It doesn't let me. On the others, I can do it. On this one, I've done it, but suddenly it stopped letting me do it, which is baffling, to say the least. So what does the game want me to do now? I can't do fucking nightmare dungeons. And there's no Helltide, and the only thing left is some bullshit whispers. Could try on the route maybe. This is what we get playing a beta instead of a proper 1.0. What a 1.0 should be like. This is like beta in each and every way. So many bugs, so much broken shit. I did craft a few sieges today. I did run them. With this one, I ran one at least for sure.
By the fates!
Hmm. Okay, nice. Good job. Fucking teleporting into a trap. I know the feeling. I keep teleporting into AoEs. Teleporting and suddenly boom, I'm into the fucking frost enemy AoE. That freezes me. I hope you're using the wand I gave you, cause that one has good damage. Even though it's yellow and shit. see what's down here. Travel to the murky depths. Okay. Out to the worst. What? Nice. Okay, somewhere here. Let's do that shrine. Blast wave. Cool. Like that. Okay, what should be the next one I can do? I don't feel like on the route. Maybe. Nah, not Tormented Ruins. The next one, maybe Collapsed Vault. Yeah, I can see you have all damage. I did give you a wand. I did give you a yellow wand with a very, very good damage, which should have been much better than whatever you're wearing. If you're not using it, you better use it, even if it's not the best stats. The raw DPS is enough to make you wanna use it. But you're also lightning build, and lightning build is not that great for damage. after tier 1 and 2. On tier 3, even with proper aspects, it's not as great. It's okay. It could get the job done. It could do damage, just not as much as one might ideally want. Oh, there's Helltide that recently started. Oh, I'll just do Helltide. Ah, motherfucker. Alright, let me check some caches. Weaponry. Okay, I only had 6 of those, so that's not a problem. Actually I only had 12 and now I'm at 6. That's fine. Let's see where the protection is. Protection is over there. I need to go to a trader. But yeah, 50 minutes on the Helltide is good. I can farm a bunch of stuff.
Up closer at a distance. I have wet. This will do nicely.
Oh, I also gave you an orb. So you should be able to use both the wand and the orb I gave you for very good DPS.
I'll take it off your hands.
Oh, control. Decent control. I think I have control somewhere. Probably haven't put it. Oh, I can put it later.
Show your teeth.
What's left, you ask?
I'm not sure what uniques I should chase. Let me quickly check my list of uniques. Go to items, unique items. I go all unique items. Check sorcerer. There's an armor for teleport. I don't really need as much. There's the pants which I'm using for Frost Nova, and there's for the movement speed, critical strike chance increased by X% of your movement speed bonus. So nothing too fancy in terms of this build regarding uniques. I don't need a specific unique other than the one I've got. But I could use a ring maybe, something that's not quite specific. I could use the melted heart of Selik, the amulet, and maybe ring of starless skies. Other than obviously the Shaco and the Gwof's Fist of Fate. No, not Fist Face, Frostburn. So yeah, I could keep trying for gloves. If I can't find helmets, gloves and rings and amulets should be good. But of course the helmet is my priority because every class can use it, and it's +2 to all skill levels. Okay, hand guards here. What else is protection? Oh, there is something over here. Let's see what's spawned there. Grotesque whoop. That's a monster infrequent item. Barrier generation, 45 generation, life on Q. Yeah, that's very kind of like a unique but yellow, but always gives you this stuff from those named monsters, super rare monsters or whatever they call them. Like Grim Dawn monster infrequent gear, the green items in Green Dawn. Yeah, there's protection all the way over there. Kinda sucks. I'll be stopping to fight every now and then, obviously. Can't waste the travel time. Hmm. This one. Okay. Oh, there's an event for experience. I don't see where. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me quickly get to a safe spot and teleport. But first I'll open something actually. I think we can do it. We can open something before the event. I've got 68 shards. Few more kills should get us there. And I'm almost there where I need to be anyways. So 73, 2 more shards and we're almost there. We're almost at the... almost at the area to open. Let's get on the horse. I hope it's a good one, because I'm opening whatever it is. This is leg guards. Leg guards is the last thing I need, because I already have the unique ones. But just opened, and let's go for the event, for the experience. Let's get stoked. Where is the fire? Get stoked on the fire. Always get stoked to 15 stacks. I'm not gonna be able to get it to 15, but I can get at least to 10 maybe. If I get it to 10 stacks, it will be perfect. Come on, 8% experience. 9. Can we see 9% experience? 9. Okay, can we go for 10? I can maybe even go for 12 with those remaining 15 seconds. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up at 12. Yeah, as expected. Damage, damage. So this says, okay, thanks for having me. I'll work later on PC. Okay. You're not gonna finish this XP event? Boris. I'm also kind of annoyed that it's not letting me craft sigils or salvage sigils anymore. I could do it earlier in the morning. I can do it now. And on this character. On the others, no problems. Okay, nice. Two out of three only? Yeah, that was low DPS and stuff. Did I get put into the B team, C team? Two chests only. What am I doing with your bow? 747. Maybe back to the Hell Tides. You're thinking of changing your build. I should tell you, try copying my build. I'm telling you, try copying my build. It's very defensive. It's very DPSy. I could show you if you want. I can show you exactly what I'm doing, and you can try it. See if you like it. And you don't need that many aspects to get it going, to get things going. You don't need that many aspects, especially that you don't need that many that are from the from finding. Most of them are stuff that you can get from the codex. I can show you after this event here. It's not that difficult to play either. You won't have the unique item. You don't need that unique item to get things going. Even without it, the build is strong. But with that unique item, with those unique legs, obviously it's just an improvement of the damage. But you definitely need the aspect for two Frost Novas. Two Frost Novas aspect, and you need the Ice Shard Piercing aspect. Those are the two crucial ones. From that, for survivability, the one with the barrier, the protecting one, whatever it was called, that's a decent one to have for survivability. Oh, the shatter, you must have is the shatter passive aspect. The shatter passive aspect is definitely something you wouldn't want to go without. So there's like 3 must-have aspects. The rest is fewer that are not that bad. Oh my days. Oh my days. Let's see. Mother fucking meteor.
How
Let's see
can I
now.
help?
Wait, what did I just move? Oh yeah, I moved this from.
Come back if you need the forge.
Well, I would like that. Always smart to buy surprise inventory. Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Let's see. Interesting stuff. I like that movement speed for 3 seconds after teleporting. But what
The
could I
forge is
remove?
always hot.
So shared misery. Definitely don't want to get rid of that. But yeah, I'll probably keep those boots for now, and I'll decide what to do with them later. And let's get that control extracted. But after I finish my Helltide, I don't have the time now, and let's go finish the Helltide. I've got me 54. What's nearby? Section. Like that, no. Let's uncover the map here while I'm at it. Let's see. Oh shit, they almost got me here. Oh, that was close. This guy came out with the foul breath. The morning breath. Right away. Let's see. Mist of Mysteries is here this time. So what would be in there this time? In the island. Should I go to the island and see what's in the island? In the pirate island? Although 20 minutes, I don't think I'll have time to go to the pirate island, but I can see around here what we've got. Okay. 91 shards. Last time I tried the mysteries one, it was disappointing. The last couple of times I've tried it. So I'm not gonna do the mysteries nearby. Try to find something else after I collect some shards. Maybe jewelry. Okay. Cannot get any more intelligence in here. Cannot get any more. I mean, I can get this dex, 2 points to reach it, and this one, 2 points to reach. No. Actually, it's just this one here. Okay, nice. Oh, wait, I'm leaving this area. Let's go to the island.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can break that down.
Let's do this shit. See this one? Nice. One. Hopefully there's no Gift of Mysteries up, but something else this time. If it's always Gift of Mysteries, it's gonna suck. I don't feel like opening one. They were very underwhelming last 2 times, as I said. It's fucking mysteries. I don't wanna open a Gift of Mysteries. So this one is always a Gift of Mysteries, it's always here, so... Yeah. What they said about them not being the same every time. Sure, maybe it's true for some of them, but this one is always the Gift of Mystery so far, whenever I've checked.
What is this?
There's jewelry and there's protection. Can try and open each of them. I've got plenty of shards in there. Nice pinned roses. Amulets, nice.
What is this?
Keeps targeting me with those meteors. Okay, we're getting him down. We could have used the shrine to help us kill him. I didn't realize. Maybe they used it, but by the time I came, it was away from them, over from for them. I could maybe open one more chest. Not sure which one. Maybe that protection there. But first, let's farm some. We've got some stuff here we can farm. Oh, I see a nice place for farming. Need to get to it. how many are clustered up there. Okay. Health. Okay, I've got room. And got 75. Okay, I'll remember that. I'm almost at 75, so let's see if we can get the one I think works well with the build. I've got 75. Let's go open. Drum roll. And here goes nothing. Let's use the panerics here. For that chain reaction. Oh, it's so eye pleasing. It pleases the eye. Lovely. Beautiful build. Nothing too fancy here. Okay. Let's see here. Cool. We're gonna do that Kill the Wicked event because no time for it. There is what there? Section. Let me go check that section. I could chew here, get those remaining few cinders and open that one. Is my wasp. What's that? Chest armor. Okay, there is an okay chest armor I could use. The one with teleport bonuses. Although I'm not sure I want to sacrifice my defensive stuff. Let's check it out. Now we're done with the hell tide. Let's see how far my friends are with the leveling, with the story. If they beat the story. What's this thing here?
I wondered what happened.
I'm just petting my pet. Ah shit, I missed the turn. Well, I missed it, might come from the other way. Hmm.
Of kingly make. Use it well. You can still use these.
Good for a frozen orb build, for sure. Against injured, crit strike, damage against injured, overpower as well, and dex. I mean, I think I can get something better with this than what I've got. I'll lose strength, but I'll get dex, and I think the dex I'll need more. So I need to just give them storm swell if possible. But the storm swell is not as important to me. But I definitely don't want elementalist. Oh, this one's lovely. Extra damage. I'll lose some dexterity, but I'll get cold damage, which again, perfect for me. And I can just remove the conjuration skill damage. I get a bubble, which I don't think I'll be using the bubble. I'd rather get the barrier stuff. In any ways, it's been a while, so I rather get that one. Thanks of all mastery skills. I'm not using a single mastery skill, but accelerating is what I wanted. I'll take the accelerating and put it maybe on the gloves. Yeah. So let's do aspect. It's aspect time.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Which one should I remove in this one? I'm gonna use it. Maybe the overpower. What was the other thing I wanted to change? I can't remember. Oh, I think I took the aspect of the thing I wanted to change. Did I salvage it? Well, in any case, this one was the one I was talking about for an upgrade. And this one is taking the aspect I just took. Because ideally I would put it here. I put this one here ideally. But the problem is I don't have this unwavering as a spare to put elsewhere. all stats or cost reduction? Paragons would love all stats. My Paragon boards would love me if I give them all stats. But I also love myself if I give myself mana cost reduction. So there is that. Um, oh yeah, did I just replace the armor? I replaced the armor. I was gonna do the conjuration skill. That's it. That was what I was gonna remove. Wait, Sky, wait. Cat is bugging me. Man, this one isn't working. Yeah, I think we've rewrote what we can
Another happy customer.
with some stuff out of our gear. So I should have that text covered now. Definitely have those covered. And I've got covered. I need to grab some socket stuff from the storage. Any events? Okay. Gotta dump those oboes. Ah, I can't go through here. Fuck, why isn't there a second entrance? There is one, but it's fucking blocked. So now I gotta walk around. Let me actually do something. Let's go to the socketer now. is there. Pick some stuff. Also upgrade my jewelry. Frost skill damage, conjuration skill damage though. Into dominance. Shrine buff, movement speed, cooldown reduction. And something we can reroll. This is not bad. I'm gonna wait for a sacred one though. Something like this one, but with better stuff. In here, I'd rather have the movement speed and the mana cost at least. Or the movement speed and maybe movement speed and cooldown I could have. Or mana cost and one of those three. I want movement speed, cooldown and cost reduction. But this one has very solid cost reduction.
Yes, yes, I have wares. Beautiful and handy.
For now, this one. Okay. Salvage all the junk.
I can break that down.
Whoop-de-doo, where do we go? Huh. Hidden skip probably. Right, I'll teleport. I'll quickly go take a pissing break. Feed my pet as well before that. It's Sky now. Okay, and I'll run some ads on Twitch and I'll go take a piss. Oops, shit, I clicked on 3 minutes. Fuck, I wanted to click the one underneath, the minute and a half. Okay, here I am. Grind phone. Let's get some lunch. Yeah, thanks for waiting to those who did. Let's see. Let's see now what the next step would be for me. Now, next, we wanna do this one. We also need to do dungeons, nightmare dungeons on tier 3. If anyone wants to do them together, tell me. I definitely don't like them at all. Like, zero interest in that, but I know I need to do it, and fucking annoying that I have to do it. But there's no other way to level up my glyphs than nightmare dungeons. This is the typical bullshit. Developers walking certain progression behind certain type of content. Instead of letting you get all the progressions from all the type of content, and you choose what type of content to do to progress. If you don't like one type, do the other. If you don't like the other, do the third. If you don't like the third, do the fourth. And so on. That's how it should be. That's never how it is. Developers love making certain types of progress exclusive to certain types of content and making it some sort of a whoop. So you do one, so you can do the other, so you can do the third. For whatever reason, they have a fetish for this bullshit game design. Getting there. 12. 13. I'm on 13. Come on.
Greetings.
I can get 14. I can get 15 even. Right before the event starts. Could be a close one, but I'm 14 now. On 15, 15, 15, 15. One more time. Talk again. There we go, 15. Oh, we barely
Hello.
have people here. Shit. We won't get the good reward. Only 4 of us. 5. Shit. We don't seem to have proper DPS. The looks of it. How are there so little people doing it? Oh, they were defended by these guys. Got stuck in that fucking blind. This DPS I don't see us doing the third derivative kill. Oh, I forgot to put protecting for the barrier on my armor. Yeah, I kind of knew that our DPS won't be enough. What were they doing? I killed one of those, then I killed the second one. They came at the end of the second one, and who were they killing? There's three of them, so the third one was undisturbed for so long. For so long, the third one remained undisturbed. They were fighting the fucking snake instead of the objective. I got team newbies, team freshmen. Okay. 82 out of 3 rewards. Did I do some favors? Some favors.
Let's put salvage.
There's an event there. Let's actually check it. Maybe something. I need to remove that bubble and put proper barrier there on that chest spot. I just forgot. Forgot to change. Protecting and protector. Both of them. I need only one. little bit more motes. I'll finish that harvest. Oh, there's quite a few over there. Might as well grab them. Close it in the outer. Goblin. Okay, whispers.
You can still use these.
Okay, bunch of junk again.
I can break that down. Come back if you need the forge.
Let's see what the tree has in store for me this time around. I'll definitely get another Paragon point as well.
It is done.
Hmm. Wait, I've put willpower stuff here? Ah, because I didn't have anything better. But now I do. Got Elementalist earlier, and there's also stuff like that. Something that's good for int. Enchanter's not so bad. I mean, if I don't have something better, obviously Enchanter is reasonable. But there, and since I have a ton of intelligence here, I have 45 already taken. It's already at 11.9% elemental damage, non physical damage. Let me sort my armor before I forget about it.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Masterful work. Magic is neither good
They still
nor
won't let me do
evil.
stuff.
How may I help you?
This fucking sucks not being able to salvage. And I don't have any good ones worth doing. And I can't craft, so I'm stuck. Comes to those nightmare dungeons, and I've done a few of them. But no, fuck it, it won't let me do more. Whatever weird reason.
In the steppes, everyone needs a weapon. That's good for me.
Okay, what's first here? Let's get it out of the way.
This must have belonged.
Hmm. Free the prisoners, okay. going one by one.
Savior!
My savior.
Two more left. Here's the other one. Oh, Johnny. There we go.
Bless you!
There's the second switch. Uh-huh. The feeding pit. This is where they eat human brains. For dessert. Find the other corpse pile. Another fucking teleport didn't work like it was supposed to. Where's that other corpse pile? Oh, I see. Where it could be. quick check on the world map for stuff. Oh wow, I didn't realize I had this. Another Legion event, but I'm full. I need to quickly sell or salvage, whichever is closer. Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly.
The forge is ready for what I can break that down.
Just run. I'll check the rest later. No time to get stoked. Ah, it's just me and 2 more people. Okay, 3, 4. Okay, they just arrived as well. Apparently, everyone's trying to get stoked in the last moment. Last second stoked. Stoke. 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 Yeah, with this DPS we're not getting 3 servants. We're getting 2. If we can even get 2 in the first place. My DPS is super shitty right now. I really need some level 57, 58 required to equip items. And maybe I should put some aspects for damage while standing still or stuff like that. I mean, the damage is okay, but for this event I need more. And Chris says, Truck, don't sleep. Sleep on what? Sorry if I'm during an event, some intense situation or something. I focus on that one. Chris, wait till you see how bad the experience gets after level 70. It will be interesting to see what you think when you see that. Care about getting the achievements as that's your silly goal for this game. Oh, okay. But so what? You wanna get level 100 only in season? But isn't there an achievement in level 100? Level 100. Like, isn't there an achievement to getting level 100?
I appreciate that.
Man, why did they drop me the stuff again? This shitty stuff. Is that the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. Oh no, it's a different one. It's the charge boats one. The achievements can be done in the season, so that one can wait. Well, I'm not gonna play season. I'm not redoing the leveling again. This is already boring enough. I'm not gonna redo the leveling every fucking time. With those experience rates, unless they change them, I'm sticking to Eternal Realm. Cause I'm only willing to do it once, and that's it. I can't do it every time unless they change the experience rates to something much better. Right now it's tragic. Starting from level 70 plus or whatever. The season can go suck a dick if they don't change the experience rates.
Better than starting from nothing.
Nothing very interesting. Ooh, I did get another frost blitz. Perfect. I'm gonna get that one in my aspect inventory.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So which dungeon should I do next? Maybe Serat Slayer. 'Cause it's nearby anyways. Might as well jump to it. Did my friends level up? Finish the story? House of the Master. I can't remember where House of the Master was, but I guess they're close to getting Lilith soon. They're already 40. So by the time they're done, they will be probably 42, 43. Kind of ready-ish for getting carried into tier 3. And tier 3 is gonna kick their asses without equipment. Do not worry too much about the game, as you know they will be changing a ton of things. Well, they said they may change, and they said they possibly will change based on how things go and how players like the game. But if they haven't changed this until now, they probably never will change this. So if they don't change it for season 1, I'm not doing season 1. Even though I have season pass and I have a tier skip in my ultimate edition, that's not enough of a reason to make me play season, even if I have that. If I could get a refund for ultimate edition and get a standard edition, I would have right now. If I could get refunded for the extra cost and downgrade my edition to standard edition. Get those few extra bucks spent on something more valuable than the boring season grind to level 100 a game. Because I don't like the end game of the game. I don't like the Helltides. I don't like the dungeons, especially the dungeons. That's the one I like the least, considering how shitty some of the affixes are and how bad the experience for the glyphs rewards are. And what else was there to like? The whispers. I definitely don't like the whisper system as well, but it's okay. Whispers is maybe one of the end game activities, if one can even call it that are kind of okay. But Nightmare Dungeons is a terribly designed system, especially the affixes and the rewards for Glyph XP. And Helltides is also terribly designed, so there isn't much for me to enjoy in the game right now. Whispers is not enough to make me enjoy the game and make me want to start the season all over. The one thing that I like is the itemization and the skill and Paragon systems. But with the shitty respect cost after level 85 or whatever, even that is kind of ruined one way or another. Again, I said it a few times today, but the more I play the game, the less I start liking it. I went from 8 out of 10, now I think it's a 6 out of 10 rather than 8, because I've seen more of the bullshit that I didn't see initially. So right now is the buy on sale kind of game, not buy on launch. That's how bad it is. 0 to 200 in 3 days. Well, 3 days is too much. It should happen in less than 3 days. 3 days is what, 72 hours? 72 hours is too much to get to max level in a game. They said that this game takes 150 to 180 hours. I knew about that. And that's exorbitantly bullshit time to reach max level. It's unreasonable. Why should this be the game? The game should be about reaching max level quickly and then farming for items. Not farming for fucking experience like you're a fucking idiot. Blizzard fucking ruined the game with this stupid experience rate. Those games are all about farming for items and using those items to test new builds. Being able to respec easily. Not having to grind for hundreds of hours just to get to max level, just to get to where the fun starts. Until you're max level and until you have all your skill points and all your passive points, the fun hasn't even started in those games. The whole fun is about being max level and being able to start farming for new items, for new builds, to test those builds, to respec, to farm some gear for your outs, test some builds on your outs. But yeah, fucking Blizzard, man. I'm not sure why I was expecting they would listen to some feedback. Tiny bit easier is not gonna help. I've spent over 160 hours already in the game and it's just not... The XP is terrible. After level 70 something, it's terrible. In fact, the XP is terrible even while I was during the story. I was doing the story and I was constantly out-leveled by my content by like 7, 8 to 10, 11 levels. So even in the early levels, the experience is not enough. It's not just the high levels. Yeah, over 160 characters, so no characters, but I know how much I spent on one character. And I know how much of this has been spent grinding experience. And again, leveling from 0 to 100 should take no more than 40 hours in a game. From 0 to max level, whatever the max level is. From 0 to, let's not say max level, from 0 to maximum skill points and passives. Because 50 is actually the max level here. The other 50 is just Paragon levels, to be honest. They just gave them a number connected to the character level to hide it. But where am I supposed to travel? Where is the... Oh yeah, it's in the middle. People get to... But people, that's not... They're not people. Those are zombies. That's not people. You can't call zombies people. They're just not the same. You can be zombie grinder and you can be a regular casual person. That's completely different. You can't say the top 1% are the norm. If they're making game for the top 1%, then that's okay, but they're not making a game for the top 1% of the player base. They're making a game for the 100% of the player base. Apparently, I guess that's not it. That they really want just the top 1% of player base to play their game. And to play their seasons and to buy their season passes and to buy um, the other season related bullshit that they're selling. You can't take the top streamers that are speedrunners and that have thousands of hours in the game because they played the beta in December and November. They played the beta in May. You can't use those people as the norm. That's just silly.
What's still got some
You have to use the average player as the norm, and the average player doesn't play the way they do. I'm just wondering if there is a single developer in Blizzard that actually played the game from level 1 to level 100 without using any developer cheats or tools or whatever commands, just to see how a player would feel doing that. If they actually sat and did it, whether it's solo, whether it's on a team, just without any of their special commands and stuff like that. My guess is none of them did it. Man, I saw how slow the experience is going for my quest. I saw how slow it's going. It's less than 25% of a level per single clear of that glitched dungeon, of that bonus experience dungeon, Champion's Demise. At level 74, I'm getting less than 25% per single dungeon run. You should never need more than 2 dungeon runs per level of any dungeon, not that buggy one that gives you 4 times as much, but of any dungeon. You should never need more than 2 of those to level up in a game. Because if it's 100 levels, that means 200 dungeons your max level. 200 dungeons, let's say that's an average between 10 and 15 minutes, or between 5 and 15 minutes, something like that. That's reasonable amount of time. But first of all, the story should have gotten you to level 45, 50, just from the story without doing any side quests. Because Lilith is 45, so the story should get you to 45 if you don't do anything other than story. That's the first mistake they have made there with the experience rates. Because I was level 32 and I didn't purely push. I did some side dungeons. A few of them, not much, but just to get my aspects. I did all my strongholds as soon as I could do it. And even with that, I was still level 32 when Lilith was 45. So if this experience rate is bad, then obviously the other one would be fucked up even more in the higher levels. Clearly, they have no clue how to balance experience to make a reasonable, enjoyable experience for the players. let's let's use that same word. Right, let me go turn in my bounties. I get very tilted when shit like this happens in games, as you can clearly see and hear in my voice. And yeah, I'm beyond disappointed in Blizzard's inability to deliver a good game. And I'm not a paid shield. That's why I'm telling you things as they are. I'm not one of those paid shields that Blizzard paid to stream their game and to promote it to their audiences. And I've always kept it real and cool, so I've always said things as I see them, with any game. Even with Torchlight 3, which I did get for free, even with Torchlight 3, I've always criticized them. And I've always criticized it even in front of the developers. And I've gotten into discussions with developers about certain things, and they've told me, okay, this is a good idea, but we can't rework this thing because the game needs to fit on Switch. So the user interface needs to fit under certain dimensions, but you have an extremely good idea, blah blah blah. We've gotten into such discussions.
How
Then
can I
we've gotten
help?
into other discussions regarding the skills and the skill chains, and they said that would require a huge amount of rework. So at least I've had discussions with the developers of Torchlight 3 in Discord, and when I've had ideas, they would explain what works, what doesn't work, and I've seen some of the stuff that has been given as feedback from me and from other people there, making it to the game because they listened to the community. Maybe they listened a little too much to the community because the Fazir's dungeon was so full and was also based on what the majority of grinders wanted. The tryhards, they wanted that, and then they got it the way it is. But yeah, tone deaf developers, not my favorite thing. And Blizzard obviously fits the bill. Max Schaefer and his team at Extra Games didn't used to be tone deaf. They definitely cared about what the more casual players think of the game, not just the ones that have spent thousands of hours. And yeah, I've played Torchlight 3 for thousands of hours before it even went into beta, in alpha. In alpha and closed beta, I've played thousands of hours before it even went on Steam for the early access.
The forge is ready for
So yeah,
whatever.
there's that. I would criticize the game if it needs to, whether I like it or I don't. I would criticize it because that's my way of providing feedback. I don't just say this sucks. I say if you want it to be better, do this, do that. I've done it in written form. I've done it in a vocal form during my streams. It's super easy to say this is bad, this is good. I always try to say what could be done to improve it. Like for example, with Nightmare Dungeons, they definitely need to make you pick the fucking affixes yourself, and to pick which dungeon you want to afflict with those affixes. They also need to increase the experience, like at least double it at the end, because it's silly to finish a tier 1 Nightmare Dungeon and get 4 experience for the glyph when a whole level between level 1 and level 2 of the glyph takes 8 experience. They should at least give you enough to level it from level 1 to level 2 for the first thing you do. But I've even done level 39, 38 Nightmare Dungeons, and those give you barely enough. Barely enough. Or maybe the problem is the experience required for the glyphs themselves. Maybe that would be better if they just change the experience required to level those glyphs. Maybe that would be the easier solution if it's easier to do it that way than to change how much the Nightmare Dungeons give. But if I give you an example of bad affixes, extremely boring Lightning Storm, extremely boring Drifting Shade, extremely boring Stormbane's Wrath. All those three, terrible. And since it's all randomized, since you can't even fucking pick the afflictions yourself, since you can't even pick which dungeon you wanna afflict, it needs rework from the bottom up. Rework from the bottom up. he, he stoked the fire. when he stokes the fire, that's what you get. You get rant mode. Oh shit! No, that's my sword for diamond. Do I even need that? Well, I probably do. Don't get me started on the stash tabs. We all know it's not enough. And Blizzard knows it's not enough. Um, I'll see what they'll do about it. Hopefully they do something about it, because it's fucking stupid right now. Another YouTube channel that is just to rant on games. Why do I need another one? I already do it in my channel. I already do it on my channel. There's enough bad games to rant on. And the funny thing is, with all of those, with the majority of those games, I actually have hopes for them to end up being good when I try them, and I end up getting disappointed. And there's been so many such titles lately. It's like developers have become worse over the years in terms of how they design games. Like, what the fuck happened suddenly? Suddenly everyone's mutated. All the development practices, all the game design seems to have shifted into some fucking weird direction. And I don't know who even enjoys those game design decisions. The top 1%, maybe. The top 1% of tryhards. N- like, um, just the fact that Elden Ring is Game of the Year for last year. That is enough to tell you what the fucking majority of tryhards plays. There's so many of the tryhards nowadays that the Souls-like genre is growing and growing and growing, with all those tryhards having their own genre. And they should rename this to the tryhards instead of Mazucore. They currently call this genre Mazucore, the Souls-like. So. Listen to you would pay money to see Strict praising the shit out of game and giving all the worst positive takes. What would mean the worst positive takes? Like how Blizzard already does that. They already try to spin awful features as something amazingly good. They've already done that so many times for Diablo 4, trying to spin their worst design decisions as the next best thing to happen to gaming. We already saw that in developer streams. We already saw that plenty of times in their Diablo 4 promotional videos before launch. Yeah. Oh shit! There's another Gathering Legions. But yeah, I'm very unhappy that what I hoped wouldn't happen happened. What I hoped wouldn't happen is that I didn't want to end up playing Diablo just for the sake of making content for it without enjoying it as a job. Like that's like, fuck man, that fucking sucks. Now I'll be making content for yet another game I don't enjoy, but not much can be done about it. And I'm hoping that it will improve, but um, I shouldn't get my hopes up too much anymore. They've been tone deaf for several years already, of players giving them feedback, and why would they suddenly have a change of heart when they've already made the millions, billions of dollars from sales, and they'll be making even more from cosmetics? Let's get stalked again. Don't say no think I like the war experience in D4, but think calling people zombies is exaggerating it. Why? I call myself that as well, and is it exaggeration? It definitely isn't. if I if I if I sleep if I sleep 4, 5, 6 hours a day just so I can cover some content and progress some more, that's definitely zombie, man. That's the definition of insomnia or whatever you want to call it. or sleep deprivation, maybe that's the better term to call it, which is the real life zombie. Obviously, it's not a literal zombie because that shit doesn't exist. But I've always called that. I've always called players who love grind, who love MMO raids, zombies, because that's what grind does. It zombifies you. It makes you into a grind addicted zombie. It's like a junkie, but instead of crack, you're addicted to WoW experience rates and to grind. Like your average MMO player, which I used to be. I used to be an average MMO player that used to love grinding for experience. But I never wanna go back to those games where and to those times where I enjoyed grinding as much as that. Have you ever played Lineage 2 in official server raids? It doesn't get any worse than that. Lineage 2 official server raids, you wouldn't want to touch that experience. And not only that, but you also lose experience when you die. There was that, and you can even down level. So I know it could be worse than Diablo 4, but that doesn't mean that Diablo 4 is a gem. And it doesn't mean that people who love WoW and shitty experience rates and who avoid sleep like I did the last few days, and I slept for like 4, 5, 6 hours or so. That doesn't mean that we weren't zombies, because that's exactly what Diablo 4 did to us. it's what it is. I'm not gonna hide it. Why can't we get basic stats like crit damage, elemental damage, cooldown, resource damage to frozen, burning? Yeah, because they want to pollute the pool. They want to pollute the pool, so it's harder for you to reroll your item to something nice. They don't want you to reroll that. Also, with that many stats, they make it seem like there is much diversity from the paragons, because the paragons are typed to such stats, and in-game from itemization as well. You can have plenty of stats without polluting the pool. I think Torchlight 3 had very well made stats. They didn't pollute the pool with too many, but there was still plenty of choices. I think Warhammer Chaosbane also did well in terms of stats, in terms of not polluting the stat pool, but they didn't have a rolling system, so getting that one well-rolled item on Warhammer Chaosbane was fucking painful. But if some players love to grind, there should be games that are for grinding. There should be MMOs. There's plenty of MMOs for the players who love to grind. Plenty. Diablo style games shouldn't be like that. They should be fast-paced. There's nothing fast-paced about needing a fucking week to level up a character. I don't understand why games like those should be about the leveling. When obviously it's a wooter game. Wooter games are about wood. They're about collecting wood, farming for wood, and doing various things with that wood. It's not called experiencer. That's not the genre of the game. Experiencer or grinder. That's not a grinder game. Although grind is a very broad definition. So I like to grind, but I like to grind for gear, not for experience. So when you say people who like to grind, that's not the right expression, because there's different types of grind. There's experience grind, and there's gear grind. There's also story grind, quest grind, but that's not really as repetitive and stuff like that unless you have to do it every time. Which thankfully one of the good things they did is let us keep the story on out. But again, there's just tone deaf. That's the definition of Blizzard right now. There have been so many reporters, the actual journalists and stuff, and so many other content creators and stuff giving feedback that XP and WoW XP rates are not good, and about how they want to see separate storage space for the gems. I saw many people giving Blizzard feedback about the gems having their own separate storage, such as maybe this one here. And they didn't do that. They had time between the first 2 beta weekends before even the server slam to maybe implement something like that. They didn't bother. They didn't even bother mentioning that it's in the work. Uh, they could have just said, okay, here's things we're working on after getting feedback. Obviously, we don't have enough time because launch is soon, but we want to add those ahead after the launch. But we're letting you ahead of time to know that we'll be doing those changes. They didn't even bother to write something like that. Because who knows, maybe they're working on stuff like that, but they don't reveal. I'm just disappointed that I spent my money on this game. I was hoping the Nightmare Dungeons at least would be better. I was hoping Hell Tides would be better. In terms of how they've made them. But what I was hoping for obviously ended up being complete disaster. Right now I can't even craft my fucking Nightmare Sigils or salvage them. I did it earlier today in the morning, now suddenly I can't. I played a few dungeons with this character as well, and I still can't. And that's my main. With my main I can do it, with the other characters, no problem. But even if I could, the vast majority, like 80% of the Nightmare Sigil affixes are terrible. And I don't feel like running any Sigils with those. And then there's the fact that I can't pick the dungeon myself. I can't pick the afflictions myself. Too much random, too much bullshit. The only thing I could do is keep crafting until something good shows up, but then you run out of crafting materials very quickly. If I were to compare it to Warhammer Chaosbane Endgame, where you could select the exact map affixes you want, you select the exact region you want to do, and then you get a random generated map for that region with those affixes and negative affixes and stuff. That was much more fun. But again, games are meant to be enjoyed. I can't enjoy Diablo 4 right now, so obviously something's wrong with it. From my perspective, from my point of view, as a more casual player that is not a grind addicted zombie. At least not experienced grind addicted zombie. I mean, I could grind for hours and hours. I could spend thousands of hours in a game grinding for items to test builds. Just look at what I did in Torchlight 3. Again, I had 25 characters in Torchlight 3 in the servers and more than that offline. 25, one for every class, subclass combo. All of those I had maxed out, all of those I was actually using and switching between, and testing and making builds on all of those classes, plus subclasses. And it was fun. While it lasted, before extra games got purchased by Zynga, and Zynga got purchased by whomever. I forgot who purchased them. Yeah, at minimum double it, at minimum. But simply saying double is not enough, because at some levels double may be too much. At other levels, double may be maybe not enough. Like after level 70, I need to quadruple the experience maybe, or maybe triple. At level 70 plus, I need triple the experience that I'm getting. I can only imagine that at around level 90 you would need quadruple or quintuple the experience you're getting per dungeon completed. I think it starts getting cheaty around level 9 or 10. Around that level you start getting out leveled little by little from your content if you only push the main story. So the first thing a game needs to make sure is happening is that if players are only running the main story, they never end up getting out leveled by the content without needing to do side dungeons and stuff. But they clearly want you to do side dungeons and stuff before pushing your main story. They don't want you to rush, which is super silly. And the worst thing is the side quests are so boring and so annoying that if they were at least fun, I wouldn't mind doing side quests. The best way to make side quests is to make them coincide with your main story dungeons. So while you're doing the main story, you can also end up doing a few of the side quests in there. Like minor objectives to do something while you're in the main dungeon that you get alongside it. That would be pretty nice. So you kill two birds with one stone. Or some of them could be on the way between them, like as you're traveling from one to the other. But in general, the whole quest system is an outdated thing. There's better ways to push the story and progression without having quests in the first place. Push the story without a quest. Events. Rapidly growing and changing world that is constantly changing. Like monsters are constantly taking over certain stuff. Like imagine those outposts, those strongholds. Imagine monsters invading that outpost, taking it over. You needing to take it back from them, and then maybe defend it from another invasion. Imagine if there is an invasion and players don't come to defend it, it gets taken over. But if they do defend it, then they need to help rebuild it and stuff like that. That's not quest. That the world is growing. Sure, you could call it quest to help the villagers rebuild, but that's just an event, a mission. I mean, people would want to call it quest, but it's a dynamic world event that is not preset, and it's not a must-do thing. You're just exploring that open world, and there's those bunch of events happening, triggering, and it's constantly affecting the world around you. If you don't defend that village, then what happens? That village doesn't send supplies of armor and weapon to another village, and then that other village doesn't have enough weapons and armor to defend from an invasion as well. It might trigger a chain invasion where those monsters overrun multiple towns and stuff like that. So that's just one example that I thought of on the spot right now. Just one example. If I start thinking, I can think you up a few more. It didn't suck for me. I would love it. It reminds me a little bit of the Guild Wars quest chains. But it's not a fucking boring story that's cheesy and full of expected, unexpected moments. Plot twists. That sounds like a fucking soap opera. I don't want no personal story that a character to grow and stuff. It's better to just have an open world and just explore it and see the world changing and stuff like that. And again, that is something I came up with right now. Instead of having permanent world, permanent outposts, those outposts being able to lose them and having to then retake them and stuff like that, being at a constant conflict with the invading fortress. 1 in 100 is still enough. I'm not talking about Diablo. I'm talking about in general. You said Diablo. I didn't say Diablo here. You asked me to tell you ways to push story without a quest, and I gave you. I didn't say that I want that in Diablo, but I said I want that in games, because I'm bored of shit. I want that in games in general, not Diablo, but in general in games, to not have to worry about the story. Linear stories and Diablo, yeah, they go hand in hand because that's what the original was. But if this game didn't have the Diablo 4 attached to it, if this game was in a non-Diablo universe and it had exactly the same features you have here, people would have had much worse opinion about this game if it didn't have the Diablo universe and lore attached to it. If you take everything else, the classes, the skills, whatever the way they're designed, maybe just change the Diablo stuff from sorcerer to magician or whatever, from druid to shapeshifter. Just take everything else, take everything else except the Diablo stuff and make it a game. People wouldn't like that. But now only because it's a Diablo game in the Diablo universe, with Diablo characters in it, that's why people like it as much. But if you take the end game, if you take the skill system, the Paragon, the itemization and whatever, what would people like? I personally love the skill system and Paragons. That would be the one of the few things I like in the itemization. But I don't like the end game activities, and I definitely don't like the quests. And the side quests. And all the other things we talked about earlier, which let's not repeat. The game for me is not pretty good. For me the game is below average. But it could be pretty good if they were to change a few things here and there, rework a few things, add some more quality of life, change some bad decisions to good decisions. Most of the stuff could be solved with a few numbers here and there being changed, like experience rates, like stash stats, like cost to upgrade, cost to level up, cost to respect, rebalancing skills, because I tried ranged rogue again today. I tried penetrating shot, I tried rapid fire. It's extremely underpowered compared to Fury. Also, lightning mage. My lightning mage is not as strong as this one. With similarly synergized setups and gear, the lightning mage is just not as strong. So in terms of balance, this game it's success. It's both deep into the shithole of bad balance. Below average is playable. Below average for me means it's playable. Wildly trash is Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal is wildly trash. For me average is 7, below average is 6. For me average is not 5. For me, average is not 5 because my scale goes from 1 to 10, but I've never given a game less than 1.5, which was Diablo Immortal. That's my 1.5. 1.5 only because it had decent music and interesting cinematic cutscenes with those drawn artistically drawn 2D ink paintings or whatever you want to call it. So the art team in Diablo Immortal did okay, but that was it. Anything else was typical NetEase pay-to-win mobile trash. So Diablo Immortal 1.5. This game I give 6, if I had to. And this gives you an idea how much better this than Diablo Immortal is in my eyes. But that doesn't mean it's a perfect game. Torchlight 3 was also 6 out of 10 for me, by the way, just to give you an idea. But for different reasons. Weirdly enough, Torchlight 3 for different reasons is a 6 out of 10 as well. Because it just felt unfinished, whacking, especially in the endgame department. And it didn't have a fucking re-rolling system for the stats, which I've been asking for. Yet I still have over 3,000-4,000 hours, who knows, haven't counted total in Torchlight 3. But it's not about whether the game has bad stuff or not, it's about where that bad stuff is. Like whether it's in an area you can swallow, an area that you can manage to live without, or not. I could manage to play a game that has a little bit of endgame, whack of endgame activities, as long as I know more endgame is coming. But not a game that has shitty experience rates and shitty respect costs and shitty cost of upgrading your things. That's shit for me. That's something I can't enjoy. Do you Diablo Immortal better Torchlight? Well, you have weird taste, man. I mean, I can tell you that. Your taste is definitely weird. If you like a pay-to-win bullshit predatory game with one of the most predatory cash shops and one of the most grindy character progressions ever, walked behind paywalls as well, then I'm not sure what to tell you. I mean, you have your taste, I have my taste, but they're definitely completely different. The other game was buy to play, and it wasn't even AAA title. It was like I think $35 on launch or something like that. It also had offline mode, so if the servers were trash, which they were, you could at least play offline with much faster loading times as well. Again, Torchlight 3 had terrible netcode. Diablo Immortal had good netcode, but the game was a copy paste of an old NetEase game that they eventually erased from existence. So only a few people remember that one game. I don't remember the name, but I remember the game, and it's definitely they copy pasted that one game and just put a little bit of Diablo on top of it. But all the item and progression systems they took from that one game. Millions of players played Diablo Immortal because Blizzard, Diablo, that's the reason. Marketing. And influencers. Fucking paid influencers to hype the game. Just like with Diablo 4, the same reason, except with Diablo 4 at least there's something that you can enjoy compared to Immortal that didn't have much that I could enjoy. I enjoyed it for a few days, but then the more I played Diablo Immortal, the worse it got. But not to the scale of this game. This game is a little better, and I don't think it will get any worse than that from what I've seen about this game. I've seen enough. Normally, I need like a week to see enough of a game, and I've gotten my week for this game, and I've seen all there is to see, to know what I would enjoy, what I wouldn't enjoy, where the hidden traps are. I've seen all the hidden traps, and yeah, they're bad.
Safe journey there.
Better class design in Torchlight 3. I like the classes much better than this, especially ranged classes. Sharpshooter felt so much better than fucking weak ass bullshit ranged rogues in this game. Forged, very fun class after the rework, not so fun before. The Railmaster, kind of disappointing melee, but very fun melee skills and combat, very bad balance of them. The train I didn't like, so I could tell that, but in here there's so much bullshit design in some of the stuff. Like some of the animations of the barbarian are awful. Melee combat only feels fun on rogue to me, and on the werebear. Wolf is super boring. Barbarian extremely boring. Anything I've tried except maybe Whirlwind felt boring, and maybe Rent and Rupture. I like those too. So again, you have completely different taste than me, and that's to be expected. Some people like pineapple on pizza. I don't. So again, it's normal for people to like opposite things. You can't make a game for everyone because people like opposite things. The same way some people love dark chocolate, the one that's bitter. Others prefer milk chocolate that's sweet, and some don't like that at all and only eat white chocolate. So in the same way, it applies to games and movies. Like some people love movies that others don't. Like if you look at Rotten Tomatoes, you would see movies that have terrible ratings, but then there would always be people who love those ones. You were comparing Torchlight 3 to Immortal, not Diablo 4. I don't even want to compare it. Immortal was Diablo 3 classes, pretty much. Immortal was cut Diablo 3 classes with cut off parts of them, just taking small bits of them and putting them into a mobile format. And I definitely don't like Diablo 3 in many ways. Classes, I can give you that. Classes in Diablo 3 felt fun. The majority of them, like 90% of every class to me felt fun, which is more than enough to enjoy a class. The things I don't like, I don't include in builds. What was broken in Diablo 3 was the sets and itemization, where you collect one full set and that's it, you're done. Play with that skill, or you get that legendary only build with what was it with rings? Was it with the rings? I forgot what was that build, but yeah, get that legendary only build as well. Okay, but the respects in Diablo 3 were good because you could clearly change one loadout to another without problems, which in a way you had in Torchlight 3, but not really. You only had wardrobes. You could put some armor and stuff in that wardrobe, but that doesn't change your skills. In this game, you don't have anything. In Diablo 4, you don't even have loadouts for gear at least. You don't have those wardrobes. You have nothing. Oihala says, hey. Hey, how's it going? The coolest thing was the genie. The Fazier's dungeon was one of the worst things about Torchlight 3, to be honest. It wasn't the coolest, it was the worst. It was one of the worst ways to ruin such a good idea. It was very well thought out of, but then they fucked it up by listening to the community and making the endless gear scaling and all of that bullshit, and that fucked it up. It's abandonware for many reasons. first of all, the developers are no longer developers of the game because they got purchased by a different studio, which different studio got purchased by a big corporation, and that's how corporate world works. If the game didn't get abandoned, I wouldn't have stopped playing it and making content for it. But the last patch they uploaded broke it to such a way that I couldn't even play it online. The moment I played online, my interface, all of those slots in my interface got blacked out and I couldn't use them. I couldn't loot items, I couldn't drop items, and the only way to fix that was to play offline. You're saying the best thing was you read it from your PC. Well, you didn't like it. It was one of my favorite games in the past several years. I won't defend it. I would defend the good things about it. I would defend the good things about any game I've played. Like, for example, the music in Diablo Immortal. I don't like Diablo Immortal, but I gotta admit, I enjoyed the music. It felt Diablo to me. I would say I regret paying for Diablo 4. Yes, I say I regret paying the Ultimate Edition for Diablo 4. Because I'm not gonna play seasons, so what's the point of paying for an Ultimate Edition if you're not gonna play seasons? Because the experience rate is fucked up. I didn't expect the experience rate to not get improved until Season 1, but most likely it won't. That's why I said if I could get a refund for the Ultimate Edition and get demoted to a Standard Edition, I would be happy to, because I don't need the Seasons Pass, and I don't need the fucking tier skips if I'm not gonna play seasonal. If they don't improve the experience rates, I'm not gonna touch seasons, because I don't have the time to grind for fucking experience when I'd rather grind for items. I don't wanna redo leveling all over again every 3 months. If it takes more than 40 hours to reach and that's for a casual player, not for a hardcore zombie. If it takes more than 40 hours to reach max level and max skill points, then count me out of seasons. I like in Diablo 3 how you could easily get boosted to max level, but not to max paragons, which again, fuck up, big fuck up. Constant chase of stats. I would rather be constantly chasing for items instead of for stats. Okay, let me concentrate a little. I can't read the chat right now because it's getting intense shit here. Let me get that commander. Okay, there we go. Two updates that are big will happen and you will play. Well, I said it, unless things change, I'm not going seasons. If they do change, I am, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Because I've learned my lesson to not expect this or to listen to sound feedback. If a game respects my time, I respect it. They gotta learn that humans play the game, not just grinding zombies. Okay, let's go there. I want some protection there. I'm also the kind that would rather stick to one game, and I was hoping Diablo 4 would be this. But right now it doesn't look like that would be the case. Unless a lot of things change for the better. Man, I need to keep opening some stuff. Let's open some jewelry. Yeah, it's just the start, and what a rough start it is. At least based on my standards as a casual player, not a grind addicted zombie. I put myself in the perspective of people who only play 2 hours a day or only play on weekends. I try to put myself in the shoes of such a person. I'm not such a person, but I try to put myself in the shoes of such a person. How would such a person enjoy the game if they only have, let's say, 14 hours a week to play the game, or even 10 hours a week to play the game? How would they enjoy it? How would they uh, enjoy the game in 90 days of a season if they only have 10 hours a week? That's let's say that's 2 hours a day, 14 hours a week, 2 hours a day for 90 days. That's 180 hours. If they need 150 to 180 hours to just level up one character to level 100, how are they going to enjoy that game? All they're gonna be doing is trying to spend their time reaching level max level 100 in the game, and that's gonna be it. Once they do it, oh, it's already end of the season. Fuck. Well, let's cut it here. They can't even get to the fun part, which is max level and max paragons and max skill points, where you actually start farming max level items that you're not gonna change after a few levels. Because there's nothing more boring than getting a good item and then a few hours later getting slightly stronger item, few levels stronger, just because you've gotten a few levels and now you've over leveled that gear and you need to get the stronger version. So that whole experience should get minimized to as much as possible, to as little as possible time. That the period where you're constantly changing items because you're constantly leveling. It's much more fun to keep grinding for max level items that you can keep. You know, okay, that's good. I like it. Let me try something else. Okay, I like this one. Let's bring back the other one because it was fun, but I have some new ideas about that one item. And I can combine it with this new item I got. Stuff like that. That's what makes those Wooter games fun again. Wooter with wood being the focus. Sure, it's an RPG, and RPG is the focus when it comes to the story. You have your role to play in the story. But when it comes to those games, most people play them for the end game and not for the story, as has been obviously the case, as people have seen many times already. The story is good. It's nice to get you into the war and stuff. But eventually people skip the story after they've done it once. And just to make story endgame only characters. Story skip endgame only characters. Imagine everyone playing their class and have experienced every build at 1 week. Why would they experience every build if they don't get the items? How are you gonna experience every build if you don't get the items as easily? You have to grind for the items, you know. You have to farm those items. But why would I wanna imagine this? who said that we want items right now? We want experience right now, not items. We want to farm for items. We want to grind for items. Grinding for gear, not grinding for experience. That's the whole fun. As I said, it's a wooter game. It's all about getting the wood. It shouldn't be about getting the experience. As I said it earlier, it's not an experiencer game. It's a wooter, not experiencer. Yes, if I could have my way, I would be level 100 right now and not making my builds. I would be farming for the items that are needed to make my builds. Exactly, action. That's what action is about. It's not a Witcher game. It's not a Witcher action RPG. It's a different action RPG. So again, there's action RPGs and action RPGs. There's hack and slash games, and then there's story-driven single-player games. So this game is story-driven online game with Endgame experience. So the story-driven part is good. Okay, you like the story, I don't like the story, that doesn't matter. We're not discussing the story. We're discussing the endgame experience and the overall quality of life and lack of such when it comes to the game design systems, such as itemization, such as whatever, such as skill systems, and most of all we're discussing XP rates right now. RPG is a good part of the game, and that's where the story comes in. But again, it's not all a game should be about, unless it's a single player game. I would be fine to play a single player game that's all about story, finish it, you're done, that's it. Elex 2, I loved Elex 2, it was my favorite game of last year. My favorite action RPG, open world action RPG of last year, Elex 2. Much more fun than fucking Elden Ring, to be honest. Let me go down there. So the fact that the experience is so bad and that I'm getting so tilted about it, believe me, I'm not gonna be the only person that feels that way. There's many people that would be just tilted enough to the point they probably might not have even bought it for that one reason. There would be people who would stop playing it or maybe just stick to the eternal realm like me if they don't change the experience rates. And add additional stash tabs, because again, this is one of the biggest jokes. 5 classes, 4 stash tabs. That should be a fucking meme. That's a bigger meme than 17 damage on the druid. Exactly, and that's the thing. They have the money. They have the money, so they 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 have the, what's it called, the obligation to at least try and provide a good game on launch. And in my opinion, they provided an average game or a little bit below average. You think different, I think that way. Everyone has different opinion. But in my opinion, this game could be a good game if they just change few numbers here and there before season 1. The sooner the better, obviously. But in my opinion, they never will do that because it's Blizzard. if they prove me wrong and make me eat my words, if they get me shut on with things that I said, sure, come quote me that I said that they would never do that, and I'll eat my words, I'll eat my shit words. Um, but until then, I would love for Blizzard to prove me wrong. It's a win-win. I would love for them to prove me wrong and provide us a much more faster getting to max level, to max paragons and stuff experience. In fact, they could nerf the drop rates. Let's say if they don't want people reaching max level because it's too easy to get items, nerf the drop rates even further. Of legendaries, of sacred, of stuff. I think the drop rates are actually very bloated right now. And that's coming from me that actually loves items and gear. I'm an item whore. I love my wood. So I would be happy if they improve the experience rates and slightly nerf the drop rates, so that people take a little longer to get their gear for their builds. But the biggest problem is nightmare dungeons. 9 out of 10 nightmare dungeon affixes are shit. Let me give you examples. Drifting Shade is awful. Lightning Storm is awful. They're not difficult. They're just annoying. Is annoying their idea of difficulty? Lightning Storm, Drifting Shade, and the other one was Stormbane's Wrath. Those three. Then there's the Venom, the blood boils that explode. Then there's a few other ones that boost the elites that are kind of okay. But yeah, 9 out of 10 I think of those, or 8 out of 10 are bullshit. Instead of difficult, they're making stuff annoying. You have to keep running back to a fucking bubble. Yes, that's difficult. It's very difficult to run back into a fucking bubble. That is to prevent people from speedrunning the dungeons. And the worst part is you can't pick them, you can't select them. Even in a low budget or medium budget game like Warhammer Chaos Bane, I could select the act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, and I could select a few multiple positive, negative affixes that I want to run. And even worse is you don't even select the dungeon you do that. You do now. You craft it randomly and it's one of those 30-40 dungeons out of 100 and something that's in rotation. Not only is it not all dungeons in rotation, you have to only select like 1/3, 30% or 40% of the dungeons in rotation every season. And again, it's gonna be much better if they let you select which dungeon you afflict and with what afflictions. So craft yourself a sigil, take that sigil to the dungeon you want, boom. You afflict that one dungeon. Sure, people would be probably spamming the best dungeons ever if they want to. But why shouldn't they do that? If that's their way of having fun in the game, what's wrong about it? If I like that one dungeon and wanna run it 100 times one after the other, let me do it. Right now I can still do it, but I have to keep crafting and crafting and crafting until I get sigils for that one dungeon. The freedom in this game is nowhere to be found. The only freedom you have in this game is just walking around the world, and that's it. You're met with obstacles everywhere, and not the good kind of obstacles, which is monsters and stuff like that. There's just all sorts of stopgaps everywhere when it comes to the design of various systems. And again, look at this mage. This mage compared to my lightning mage, it's miles better in terms of damage. This is not even fully synergized. This is just somewhat of a interesting synergy, and that's it. You dropped unique for Barb. Which one is it? Grandfather? If only I had the budget Blizzard had to make this game. To hire 20, 30 people for 4 years or 5 years to make a smaller scale game, but with more fun, with fun as the driving force, not as squeezing people drive for their money as the driving force. If you make a good game and fun game, people will join and play it. Word will spread. If you make a game that accommodates for casuals, super casuals, hardcore and super hardcore players alike, and has a little bit of activity for everyone, and it has depth and complex, while also providing preset stuff for those who don't want the depth and complex stuff, so they don't have to think about it. So letting people do the customization if they want to, but if they don't want to, letting them have the customization already done for them. The cache hasn't disappeared yet. I managed to kill that Helltide commander after the Helltide was over, because I started the event. That's a bug. This is a bug. You see, if you have already started the Helltide commander event, you can still complete it and kill the Helltide commander, even after the Helltide is stopped, as long as you have started doing it before the stop, a few seconds. Overkill is a very, very nice item. I made a build around that item and coded the Overkiller. I mean, I have the Overkiller build specifically because of that one item. It is an extremely fun item to build around. Okay, come, I'll give you food. The Overkiller build is, in my opinion, extremely fun to try out. If you have all the have the levels to get all that overpowered damage and damage from paragons and stuff. Okay, what do I do next? I'm gonna do this next. First, shit, I can't make it on time, maybe. Maybe I will. We'll see. Really need to salvage first. There is this one dungeon that everyone is doing also. Near this town. I did it for a while, but it gets boring to keep repeating it. And at one point, even that dungeon stopped giving me good experience. It was okay at first. 3 dungeons would give me a level and a little. But then it became to the point where even 4 dungeons won't give me a level. It's level 74. Because the monsters in there are level 73 and they don't scale to my level. And that was the one out there dungeon that actually gives good experience. At least gives until a certain level.
You are weak and foolish.
Got us? Copy paste my build. Let me finish this event and I can tell you to copy paste my build. This build is is gonna give you the damage you want. I'll let you copy paste it in a moment. Let me finish this event. And it's super easy to get. You don't need my unique item. I have one unique item, sure, it's a good synergy, but the build was good before I got that unique item. It's super easy to play. You have 3 defensive skills, so that means plenty of barrier from protection. You have flame shoot, which can also heal you. It also can be used as a mobility skill for movement speed. You have teleport, which if you have the aspect for movement speed after casting teleport, again, I don't have it yet, but it's a good thing to add. And most of all, you have 2 frost novas, so in a way you have 4 defensive skills, each of them giving you barrier. You survive, you do tons of single target damage, and you do tons of AoE damage because of your fireball enchantment and the shatter passive. And if you have the ice hard Bryce like me, again, not needed to have the unique item, but when you get it, obviously it would be nice. So let me finish this event and then you can copy paste my build. Try it, see if you like it. I'm planning on making this a build video. I'm just thinking, should I make it Ice Explosion 3.0? Because in a way this is kind of like an Ice Explosion 1.0, but with flavors of the 2.0 and with something new. Or should I just make it a new build, like for example Shatterer or 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 Sharderer, Sharder, Try-Shard, the Try-Shard sorcerer. If you're a Try-Shard, this is the build for you. um, I'll figure out a name. Icicle. It could be the piercing icicle. Piercer, ice piercer. Ice piercer sounds nice actually. Ice piercer. But Shatterer also sounds nice. For now I'll go here, take this damage. Later I'll remove it when I need the points. But what you need is this ice shard thingy, the most. And I'll show you a few other things that are kind of a must-have. Just let me finish this event, and then I'll show you the stuff. It will do good damage, and as soon as you get some Paragon points, it will start doing even better. If you get the right Paragons, but for now you just need to get the skills right, and the Paragons can come later. People using trample on those events. This is so bad to use trample on those events. Nice. Noise. The chain explosion. The chain reaction. Okay, let's kill the defender first. Another one here. He says no, it's your IV. What? I'll read the chat in a moment. I can't read it right now because of the event being super fast paced. Although in this event you can have K and get carried still, but that's not. Oops.
Look.
Yeah, do your capstone to level 70 early if you think you can handle it. I was level 62 when I did my capstone, and it was still dropping me gear around my level when I was in tier 4. Unless you're in specific areas that are fixed level areas with fixed drop, but I think that's like strongholds and stuff, and I'm not even sure because I've never done strongholds in tier 4. I already had done them before I even moved to tier 3. There might be a few outliers there that might not scale, but If you do capstone to tier 4, I can come and join with this 57 for DPS. I might get one shot, but but I can try and help with some DPS. So Gottes, do you want to copy the build? Let me go to town if you want to copy the build. But you're definitely not wasting your time in tier 4, and you immediately get some some ancestral gear, ascended, whatever it was called, and you would get strong enough to handle yourself even on the earlier levels, even under 70.
This I can sell.
Ranks of 5 shards plus 2. Okay, I could save that if Gottes needs it. So Gottes, first of all, about the build. What you need first is the skill tree. And the skill tree is pretty simple. You start with Frostbolt and you get the one with mana. I think it's more useful to get the one with mana than the vulnerable because you have other ways to make enemies vulnerable. One of them being Mystical Frost Nova. But in general, you'll see other ways in a moment. So you start with Glinting Frostbolt, and then you go with Greater Ice Shards and level up max level Ice Shards. Then you get Fireball with Enhanced Fireball. You don't use it in your skill bar. This is just for the enchantment. I don't think this is necessary, and I don't think this is necessary. I think this is just enough. So after that, from the defensive, 1 point Flame Shield, 1 point Teleport, 1 point Frost Nova. Shimmering Flame Shield, Shimmering Teleport, Mystical Frost Nova. Mystical Frost Nova is must have. Okay, I had a point in Hydra by accident. We don't need that point. It can go. I'll find it a place. Just let's go through the other stuff. Then 1 point into align the elements. Okay, that's where you can put that point. 2 points into align the elements. 3 points into protection. 3 points into precision magic. Then 1 point into icy veil. If you want, you can do 1 point here, 2 points here. It's up to you. Whether you want 2 here or 2 here. 3 points snap freeze. 3 point cold front. And then 3 for those ice ultimate passives, all of them maxed out. And then you have Inferno, Supreme Inferno. You're using Inferno for the pulling. It's good for the pulling, and it's amazing to get the enemies clustered up, so you take advantage of the Shatter Explosion and Fireball Explosion from your enchantment. So Shatter is great, it's amazing. So pretty much you max out Ice Shards. The rest of the skills that you see active are 1 pointers. And regarding enchantments, Ice Shards and Fireball. I hope this helps. For Paragons, I'm not sure I have the best ones right now unlocked. I'm using what I can find. Right now here I'm using Enchanter, because this is our main board, and our main board has the most intelligence compared to other stats. It has 70 intelligence around it. Well, not right now around it, because you need to upgrade to level 15. So you don't have access to this intelligence, and you don't have access to this intelligence and this one. But you can still get a bunch. You can get 45, including this one, 55. 50, including this one, you can get 50 intelligence in here, which is 45. If you don't take this one, that's enough. I wouldn't take this one because that's 2 points invested, and right now I won't get that much for it. I'll only get 1.3 because this one is not leveled up. But I've put Enchanter here for non-physical damage, elemental damage. And then the next board I put was Enchantment Master, rotated in this way. And this is a dexterity board. By dexterity board, I mean board that has a lot of dexterity around the socket. Right now I'm only using 12, but there is more to be had when you level it up. When you level it up, there's one more here for 5, one more here for 7, one more here for another 5, one more here for another 5, one more here for another 5. And that's a what? That is a what extra for each 5. So all of those would count once for that bonus. And I'm using core skills deal increased crit strike damage, which is called destruction. So this one is the one I'll be using here. So that would get you started. And with this board, until you get more points, until you upgrade this, you can even invest into this non-physical damage as well as maximum life. And then eventually you can invest into non-physical damage and damage to elites. Which again could get you started until you unlock another board, until you have more points for another board and stuff. Few points from the beginning. Listen, I won't repeat again. You get Glinting Frostbolt, Glinting for the mana again. You get Greater Ice Shards, maxing out Ice Shards. Everything else is 1 point except Ice Shards maxed out. Fireball you only use as an enchantment, but you want this enhanced Fireball explosion. So you have to put 2 points here, 1 point here and 1 point here for 2 total. Then you get Ice Shield, an Ice Shield, Flame Shield with Shimmering for healing. You get Teleport with Shimmering for damage reduction. You get Frost Nova with Mystical for vulnerable. All of those are 1 point invested. Then you get Elemental Attunement maxed out, Glass Cannon maxed out. If you don't like Glass Cannon, you can remove it and put something else. Then you get Precision Magic maxed out. 1 point into Align the Elements, 3 points into Protection. Alternatively, you can remove 1 point from Icy Veil and put it into and Align the Elements. It's up to you. One of those should be 1 point, the other one should be 2 points. 3 points Snap Freeze, 3 points Cold Front. Not using any Conjuration, not using any Mastery skills. Then Icy Veil again. As I said, those two here, 3 here, 3 here. And then you're going into those passives, all of them maxed out. The Ice Ultimate passives maxed out. 3, 3, 3, 3. And then you're getting Inferno, Supreme Inferno for the pulling. That's it. In fact, you don't even need Supreme Inferno. You can save 1 point here from Supreme Inferno. And you can just put that point over here into Icy Veil. And then you get Shatter. And Shatter is important because you combine Shatter with Fireball. Shatter and Fireball enchantment, and then you also use Ice Shards enchantment. And that's your base. If you need help with the Paragons, I can show them later again when you have more points. Although I do want to do something with them now myself. So let me check. I'm saving points until I get enough for the next board. For now, I'm just gonna go get that one. But normally I wouldn't get those until I get the next board. But since my boards right now, since my sockets right now are not leveled up, it's not as much out of them. I'm not getting that much out of them. And if you need items like this one, ranks to Ice Shards, you can reroll the Chain Lightning to something useful. I could give you some. This is good item power, 690 item power. If you upgrade this to maximum level, you can actually make this +2 to +3 Ice Shards. But you really need to reroll the Chain Lightning. And I gave you some other items before that are okay item power. Let me see from those items what I need. Do I need this? Oh yeah, I need this. Oh, and you need this one. Frost Nova gains additional charge, but the cooldown per charge is increased. You want a lower number, obviously, here. You definitely want Frost Blitz. You definitely want Piercing Coat. Piercing Coat, if I'm not mistaken, it's easy to get. It's not in the codex, but it should drop. If it doesn't drop, don't worry about it. Eventually, you get it. This one is a must-have. Shattered Aspect. The Shattered Aspect is a must-have. This unique item is best in slot for the legs, but you don't need to worry too much about it. Even if you don't get it, it's fine. If you get it, extra DPS, it's good, it's nice. But no need to worry about that as much. What's important? I'm just gonna trying to show you the important stuff. So Frost Blitz, Piercing Coat, and Shattered are your important things. After this, the rest is up to you. You could take something like this, like Efficiency. Efficiency is not bad. You could use your Mother's Embrace from Lilith, like I am using. You could use something like Shared Misery. I think Shared Misery fits well any build that relies on crowd control. Not sure how useful it is since we are doing plenty of crowd control as it is. So maybe Shared Misery you don't need, and maybe you can put the teleport one. Gain 24 or whatever movement speed for 3 seconds after teleporting. So if you think you don't need Shared Misery, you can definitely use this. Shared Misery can also go in the gloves. It can also go in the helmet. I personally strongly suggest Bone Weave, not Bone, I suggest Protector for barrier. Because you have those things giving you barrier. Every time you cast a defensive skill, you get barrier thanks to protection. And then if you stack it with that barrier, you would have barriers for days to deal with annoying bosses like the Butcher, who has actually been buffed. He does more attack combo stuff. He's faster. He's more annoying. They've done some stuff to the Butcher. At least on tier 3 and tier 4, he feels changed. This one is very nice and I love using it. Unwavering. Taking direct damage has X chance to reset the cooldown of one of your defensive skills. You could do without it, but I would love having this in any build in my mage, so I always use it if I can. Another thing you can try is this thing, Accelerating. Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed. This results in more damage per second, but it also drains your mana faster. That means you have to stack mana cost reduction. Also, stacking cooldown reduction extremely important. But yeah, mana cost reduction is definitely something to look forward to. But I can help you with stats later. For now, just do the skills, test the build with the skills. Don't worry about min-maxing stuff. If you like the build, then I can help you with stats and other stuff. Eventually, I'll make this into a video. I will make a build video soon, very soon, for this, and then for the Flurry. Those are the two builds I want to make into build videos for now, because those are the two that I feel like they're actually worth playing. They're viable. They actually can do shit, can kill shit, can clear shit reasonably fast. It's not to say that my Lightning Sorcerer I was playing earlier wasn't clearing shit, but it wasn't to my liking. I would have felt kind of weaker with that Lightning Sorc if I stayed on it after testing this one. Enchantments, Firebow and Ice Shards. Firebow and Ice Shards. And remember to put 2 levels into Firebow. By 2 levels I mean 1 level into Firebow and 1 level into the enhanced, into the explosion radius. Inferno is for pulling, and you only need Prime Inferno. You don't need Supreme. Only Prime. you needed to group up the enemies together. First of all, this one is not as great. You don't need that one. It's underwhelming. Sure, it gives you big damage numbers and so on. But with Inferno, you can pull the enemies closer together. And then, you know that this build relies on explosions. Trash mobs exploding next to a boss. You pull the enemies closer to the boss, then the trash mobs explode and do damage to it. And it works nicely, and it has reasonable cooldown. Much shorter, well, not much, but still 14 seconds in my case, shorter than this one. And much shorter than unstable currents. And it doesn't do little damage. Sure, it's burning, but you don't use it as much for the damage as you use it for the crowd control and just to cluster up the enemies to prime them for an explosion bonanza. It's just how it goes. So ice shards are your single target damage burst, while the explosions from Shatter and Fireball enchantment are the ones that give you the AoE clearing. And you have massive range. Thanks to ice shards, pretty much you can kill stuff away from your screen. You can kill stuff that you don't see on your screen as long as you're targeting their general direction with ice shards. Oh, there's another Legion event. Okay, let's go. So this build feels good. Play it feels reasonable in terms of damage, just like my furry build. Nothing like playing a ranged rogue, which sucks balls.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, and when you're ready, there is a experience event. If you want, you can come. You can get a bunch of experience for that event. I'll be going to right now. And hopefully you get the double Frost Nova. When you get double Frost Nova, you would notice that just a single Frost Nova is enough to get rid of trash mobs. You do Frost Nova on trash mobs, maybe hit them once with ice shards, one of them, and then the explosions galore begin.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
How's it going?
Hihakawa says 25-50 core dragon stronghold, 2 pulls, 2 bars of XP, then reset the rest is away. Wait, what? 2 pulls? What do you mean 2 pulls, 2 bars of XP? Then reset. Ah, you mean the core? Wait, oh, you mean the to not complete your stronghold. Yeah, I thought people might be abusing this and exploiting it. Even during the beta, I thought, okay, what if I don't kill the boss? What if I don't kill the boss of my stronghold and just clear the trash mobs and then reset it and let it do? 25 to 50 in 2.5 hours easy. Yeah, but I can also get carried into tier 3 and tier 4 and level 25 to 50 easy. But obviously I can't do it solo. But it's also not easy because it's easy, but it's boring, it's grindy. because you're doing the same dungeon over and over again. There's also Champion's Demise. If you try Champion's Demise, up until level 60 something 70, you can get around 40% experience, 35-40% experience per single clear of the dungeon. And if you do it with 2 more people, you can just separate each of you taking a lane and clear it in like a couple of minutes, which is pretty solid. But then at 74, it gives me like less than a bar of experience. It gives less than a Paragon point at level 74. So that's like under 25% experience for full clear, which is pretty shitty. You stop at 50, then the next class. Yeah, I was doing the same as well. I wanted to get all of them to 50.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
I mean, clearing a bit of the mobs of a stronghold and not finishing it is not intended behavior. Developers didn't design them with the intention of people only clearing them halfway and then resetting them. A good developer would make it in such a way that the strongholds are actually instances that remember how much you have cleared. So if you've killed some of the mobs inside and exit, it won't reset, because it's a stronghold. That way people won't exploit it. Champion's Demise. Yeah, Champion's Demise is... I can show you now. It's over here. In this area. Over here. I can't show you right now because that's the event. But Champion's Demise, look it up into dry steps. Champion's Demise is the good experience spot. There isn't a better... It was even better apparently, but they nerfed it. So some people got to level 90 in the first few days thanks to that one. But they nerfed it, and now those of us who didn't find out about it on time can't get the good experience. Of course, you can't have good shit if you find out about it later, because they don't want you to level up faster in this game. They want you to be a fucking grind zombie. They could have just as easily left it like that until the end and let people level up faster. Even if you found out late about it, like me. But even then it gets super slow and boring, because the monsters remain level 73 when I'm 74. And they just keep giving bad experience. Botting is worse than an exploit. Botting is not you exploiting a bad design in the game or a glitch in the game. Botting is using third-party tools. So it's not an exploit in the word of exploit. It's a cheat. So exploits and cheats are different things. Exploit is you finding a glitch, a bug, or unintended behavior of the game. And just taking advantage of it and benefiting unfairly from that, compared to those who don't know about this. That's what I would call an exploit. For example, let's say if you kill monster Y with skill XYZ in a certain way, they get glitched and they give you double experience. For example, that's just a bullshit example, but just to give you an idea, that would classify as an exploit if you keep doing it over and over. Or let's say you're in area XYZ and you go to a certain spot and trigger an event that summons 100 elites at the same spot. Something similar happened to Chris, and he got destroyed by those 100 elites. He doesn't know how to replicate it, but believe me, maybe some players might have found out how to replicate it. And if they replicate it, then that would be an exploit. To get to summon 100 elites at the same spot and obviously kill them instantly. $4,800 Paragon sounds like a terrible game design to me. Why would there be so many? Diablo 4 developers completely disconnected with reality. If they made 5,000 or whatever the maximum. Again, grinding for levels. We already had that discussion today. I'm not gonna try it again. Grinding for levels is terrible. Grinding for gear is fun. Diablo 3 was awful in this regard, where I had to grind for fucking stat points for paragons, pushing numbers just so I can squeeze that little bit of extra DPS on the build. It's much more fun when you grind for items, when you grind for that one perfectly rolled item, or if not perfectly rolled, close to perfectly, then you can enchant it and make it perfectly rolled. And that's how you squeeze those 10% of your build, the last 10% by min-maxing it. Not by grinding for thousands of hours just to get passive stats from paragons in Diablo 3. That's why I only lasted a single season in Diablo 3, because I saw the shallowness of Diablo 3's endgame and progression. Especially the itemization in Diablo 3, it's one of the worst I've seen. Only Warhammer Chaosbane has worse because it copy-pasted Diablo 3, but in the worst possible way. When it comes to itemization. The Greater Collection reward should be the best, I'm assuming. Whenever I see it, I always take it because it's orange. So I'm assuming it has higher chance of giving legendaries. I'm not sure how good it is if someone is targeting a certain type of gear, like helmets or chest pieces and stuff, and the greater one doesn't match. But I would always take the greater one because I think it has better chances of orange stuff inside. I'm assuming that's what the orange cover of the greater cash reward means. No worries, Thomas. I mean, again, the game hasn't been out as much, so we would know really if it's the best option, but my guess is as good as anyone's, and that's my guess, that it just gives you higher chances of getting the orange stuff from it and the uniques and stuff. I've never gotten anything good from Whispers reward, so there's that. Most of the good stuff I got was from Nightmare Dungeons. I have noticed that Nightmare Dungeons have increased chance of unique drops. Especially the reward you get at the very end, where you get two items showing up on screen. I've noticed that that is the best place to farm uniques. From personal experiences, obviously that might be just me getting extremely lucky in Nightmare Dungeons. But yeah, that's what I've noticed. Especially if you go past tier 15, 14, 20, etc. That seems to be where uniques drop more often to me. How are my friends doing with the I wonder if they finished the story. Does anyone wanna do some tier 3 nightmare dungeons, or if anyone is doing their tier 3 capstone, I could try and tag a wonk.
Magic is neither
I mean the
good
capstone
nor
that
evil.
leads to tier
How
4.
may I help you?
I could try and come for DPS. Not sure if I'll survive much. How much is my life? Oh yeah, I definitely won't survive with that life. But I can stay afar and spam pew pew pew. But let's see, where is my stuff?
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
Okay. This one's not. Let me just salvage. Gotta says damage resistance is awful. What damage resistance is awful? You're on tier 3, remember. You're on tier 3 and you don't have armor for tier 3. Go back to tier 2 and compare this with your old setup. You have 3 defensive skills. You can't tell me a build with 3 defensive skills has damage resistance awful. You can be non-stop in a barrier. Frost Nova, barrier. Flame Shield, barrier, immunity and heals you. Teleport, barrier. Second Frost Nova, barrier. And then you can just rotate that. Get enough cooldown reduction and you could be permanently in a barrier. Combine that with this barrier, you have even barrier on top of barrier on top of barrier. You would be fucking dreaming barriers. If you're having trouble surviving with this build I'm playing, then you just can't play it. You have to learn. And it's not difficult. This is one of the easiest builds to play. You just pew 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 from afar and rotate your defensive skills in a smart way. And you use Inferno to group up the enemies. It's definitely more tanky than a lightning build with just a single defensive skill or 2 defensive skills. Keep in mind, Flame Shield is one of the most defensive skills you can get on a mage. It heals you for 50% of the missing life, and it makes you immune. And if you get stunned, rooted, swallowed, you can immediately use Flame Shield, and it removes you from that effect. The same goes for teleport. If you get stunned, rooted, it immediately removes you from that because you become unstoppable. I think only from Frozen you might not be able, but even maybe from Frozen you might be able to escape by using that one.
What's still got some good in it?
It's all about learning what the skills actually do, and because it's easy to copy paste the build, but without knowing how to use it, it's obviously gonna be weird and feel strange. So again, I could give you a Maserati, and you may not have a driver's license. Obviously, you're gonna go and crash somewhere. If you get a Maserati and you or another race car, a Formula, drive it, you go crash and get wrecked. The same goes for taking someone's build without getting the necessary explanation on how to play it. If you're not as experienced with something similar.
Better than starting from nothing.
But try to get used to the build. Try to get used to the build on tier 2. Just to get used to playing it. Just to get used to playing the rotation. Because normally just a single Frost Nova is enough to kill a bunch of trash mobs. If you see what I do, I'm gonna try and show it. Let me just go. Let's go. Let's go in the desert. Of course, my damage is better because I have Paragon points into certain elemental damages, and I have upgraded my... Oh, don't forget to upgrade your weapons. The least you can do is upgrade your weapons to rank 4. Ideally rank 5, but rank 4 and having good weapons, that would help. Eventually upgrade what you can, put some life, because barriers depend on life. The more your life, the more your barriers. But again, you're switching tiers, and switching tiers is a gear check. That's what switching tiers is. You immediately have to face that capstone dungeon difficulty throughout the whole land. So if you're having trouble with the capstone dungeon, well, you won't have an easy time in the next tier for sure. Let's find a bunch of trash mobs. I probably picked the worst place for that. See, before I even hit it with ice shards, just from the frost nova, they exploded, and then they triggered those other explosions that resulted in a chain reaction. Who has Uber gear? My gear is not Uber gear, man. I was level 50 a few hours ago with barely anything, and this is just whatever I could find in those few hours in this. In fact, this one I actually found this one very early, 716 item power, which for sacred is okay. 700 is what you want for sacred. At level 50 something, 700 is decent. But not all of it is 700. Look at that, 588. That's not even sacred. But I've done some re-rolling. See, I've added 2 ranks of teleport here. Kind of for some people that might be useless, but I rely on cooldown. The better the cooldown, the more often I can use my barriers. 'Cause every time I use lightning, see, 500 barrier. Frost Nova, 591 barrier. So that's getting survivability. So that's why extra levels to that is not a waste for me. But as you can see, I have wrote some stuff on my gear. Working hit chance while you have a barrier. I didn't want that, but I couldn't get anything better. But see, I've wrote mana cost reduction here. I've wrote code damage here, 11.2 code damage. 11.2 because it's upgraded, otherwise it's like 9 point something. Here I've wrote mana cost reduction again. Here I've wrote intelligence. And this is damage to frozen enemies, which I normally wouldn't want. Even with this build, I would rather have something that doesn't rely on doing on crowd control being applied to the enemy, because bosses, I can't freeze bosses. I can crowd control a boss eventually, but it takes a while before you do that. I'd much rather have damage to vulnerable compared to damage to frozen or crowd controlled. Okay, guy's annoying. He wants more food, but I just gave him. What I do now is I do some dungeons of those. I do some of those dungeons. Or bounty dungeons, because I can do whispers. My character is glitched. They're not letting me salvage or craft Aegeus. I've tried doing nightmare dungeons to get it to unglitch, and it just doesn't let me. And I'm stuck. Right now, the only thing I can do is bounties and hell tides. I could do those that I have in my inventory, but every single one of those is trash because they have lightning storm, storm's bane, or drifting shade. I'm never gonna do those three because they're trash. They're awful. They're not difficult. They're annoying, and annoying doesn't equal difficult. But the developers of this game, I guess, thought that annoying means difficult when designing map affixes, negative map affixes. That's their idea of added difficulty to make you jump into a bubble to survive a one shot every X seconds. I don't know who thought this was fun, but it's beyond broken and boring to force players to keep slowing themselves down and to just run back into a stupid magic bubble to not get one shot every few seconds. The same goes for the other two I mentioned with the drifting shade and the Stormbane, whatever, Storm Chaser. What is it? Drifting shade and then Stormbane's Rat. All those three are terrible. Then there's the exploding blood boils, another bullshit. Oh, prisoners again. Yeah, the build definitely is not whacking at all. Right now, it's clearing so fast that I never imagined I could clear so fast on this class when playing my lightning setup or when playing fire.
Wouldn't have made it without
Although with fire on the beta, I kinda got an idea of how strong it would be. The same went for lightning. In the beta, fire, lightning, ice, all of them seemed pretty equal. But right now, especially at this point in time, I've noticed that that's not really the case. Certain things like this setup is super good. You don't need to play it with ice shards, but with ice shards you have that single target DPS. And you're making up for the lack of AoE with enchantments and passives and stuff. Whereas with chain lightning, you can't make up for your lack of single target DPS. You could try with your ultimate, but ultimate is not something you should rely on, other than bursting bosses every now and then. But not for elites or champions. You don't want to waste your ultimate on a long cooldown ultimate, by the way. But Inferno doesn't have the same cooldown as as the currents, the whatever it was called, the coursing currents or whatever. What's the name? Unstable currents, yeah. Different cooldowns for sure. I could afford to mess around with using Inferno even on trash mobs every now and then, with elites around them, obviously. We gotta go that way. But yeah, I would put this into the top tier mage setups currently in the game. Just as good as my Fury Rogue, maybe even better with good gear. I need to gear her properly, and then try her on the same content I've tried the Fury, on the same ranks of Endgame content to see which one's better. But obviously, since it's a Sorc, face tanking the Butcher requires good rotation. I was face tanking the Butcher earlier on that build with much less upgraded gear at the time. And it was like Butcher level 50 something. And I only kited for a few seconds, just moved around him to give myself 2-3 seconds of cooldown. But the majority of the fight, let's say 90%, was face tanking. But yeah, if someone takes a build off of someone else, regardless whether it's text version, video version, if you're new to the game, read the descriptions of the skills, so you would know why. So you'd have at least some idea why people are using those descriptions and those skills. For example, why am I using my teleport as shimmering? Well, because you get damage reduction. Not only do you teleport, but also get damage reduction for 3 seconds. Why am I using this instead of that? Well, okay, this one gives me mana cost reduction while this is active, which is okay for sustain, but I'd much rather heal for 50% of my missing life. I have a healing, so I don't have to rely just on my potion for healing. Shit hits the fan, my potion is on cooldown, I'll use this. Or I just want to save my potions for when I really need them. I would rather use my cooldown of Flame Shield and then use the potion when it's really, really needed. But keep in mind that's 50% of your missing life. So the more life is missing, the better and the more effective Flame Shield would be. See, that was just a single Frost Nova, what it does. See? Oh, and Flame Shield also has movement speed, so extra mobility skill for when you don't need the defensiveness. Need to go and get the mechanical box. Okay, it's probably over there. That's my guess. It could be here, but most likely it's gonna be down there. Oh, it's here. Perfect. Definitely would have wanted to try and check here because it's the close spot rather than go down first. Oh, Inferno also helps with the crowd control bar on a boss. You have the freezing and chills from the ice, but Inferno has the pooling, which also counts as crowd control. So that's another good thing about the skill. Of course, the ice passive, the dice ultimate is not a bad thing to use with this setup, but Inferno, in my opinion, is more fun for mobbing, especially for dungeons. Especially if you do Champion's Demise for XP. Because actually I made that build just so I can farm XP at Champion's Demise. I was like, okay, let me think of what build would go very well in this Champion's Demise dungeon. The other day someone was, I don't know, who was talking to me on chat or either in stream chat or in guild chat, I can't remember. And I started theory crafting a build that could go very well in Champion's Demise. And eventually later I definitely wrote in chat, in guild chat about that to another person. And he reminded me that that was an enchantment. I thought it was an aspect. So I was thinking of adding frozen orb with the upgrade for mana again over here. But then that guy reminded me ice shards is an ice shards what's it called, ricochet. Ice shards ricochet is actually an enchantment, and I thought it was an aspect. I had forgotten it was an enchantment. But it's still good, even without frozen orb with mana as an enchantment. It's still reasonable. Damn, I really need to do one of those annoying dungeons. Which one should I try? Maybe Stormbane? Maybe I can do Stormbane.
It is done.
Maybe salvage first.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down.
This is another good item you can use for mobility, because teleport makes you unstoppable. You can get movement speed with this. You cannot combine it with that one, because they're both mobility, if I remember correctly. But this would give you the exact same effect as that. But it would also give you that effect from other things that make you unstoppable, so it's the better option. I have to keep that one. Maybe I can get rid of this.
Come back if you need
Keep
the
that one and
forge.
extract the aspect. No, so I might decide to use it later on something.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I could use an inner calm and experiment with inner calm, but I like move a lot.
There's that.
Are my friends done with the story? Is Bloodstained Outer somewhere at the end of the story? Does anyone remember? I think they're getting close to Lilith. I'll have to carry them to tier 3 soon. Where is my bound? It's over there. Oh, it's Conclave. Fuck. I don't like Conclave. But okay, let's do it. Oh Glaive was the one with the fucking cultists. When is the Hell Tide? I think every second hour. I think there's 1 hour Hell Tide, 1 hour no Hell Tide. If I'm not mistaken, that's the rotation. Our Hell Tide, our no. Our Hell Tide, our break. Or maybe it's 1 hour Hell Tide, 2 hours without. Haven't paid much attention. In a stream, Joseph Pipora said every next hour or something like that. I don't remember the exact words, but he made it sound as if it's 1 hour Hell Tide, 1 hour without it. You were asking earlier about, do you shatter your gear for materials or vendor sell it? At the beginning, you might want to shatter some of the yellow and blue stuff, but eventually you want to only salvage the the legendary stuff for legendary crafting materials, which unfortunately barely drop from other places. I mean, some Helltide events reward them, but it's not enough. The places from where you can get Baleful Essence and stuff like that are not enough. So you would rather, it is better to sell the yellow gear eventually. Yellow, blue gear, just to vendor it, get the money. Because certain dungeons, certain endgame activities drop plenty of the veiled crystals and stuff. Especially if you go and do Champion's Demise in Dry Steppes. Right now that's the most broken experience dungeon. You get so much experience from Champion's Demise. You get so much veiled crystals and you get so much yellow gear. If you want to farm gold and if you want to farm veiled crystals and stuff, as drops the veiled crystals, but as gold from selling the yellows, that's your spot. Something you might have noticed is I shoot ice shards automatically at enemies that are frozen. That's why Frost Nova and Boom, I actually hit them and shatter them. Because Frost Nova doesn't do damage, so you might have been wondering, but how does he kill those enemies with just Frost Nova? There is this thing of the ice shard.
Akarat! Protect me!
Evil crystals here dropping. Where are those slain villagers?
Notes from the Pale Demonology.
See. Two enemies, obviously. Oh, that not bad. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's group them up. Do a massive shatter. Oh, they stumbled upon my my left click and I accidentally hit them. Am I gonna be able to finally salvage and craft those sigils? I'm not sure, it's still not letting me salvage and craft sigils. It's letting me run the sigils I find. And that's just on this hero, not on the other heroes. Super stupid. There it is, the Hell Tide has started. Gottes was asking for the Hell Tide. If anyone wants to do tier 3 Helltide with me, let me know. $52 remaining. Okay. First, I need to get to the town. I have the capital of this area because I don't have it. My main. Main on my first character, I guess. It's not the main. Just the first. Ah. But Gottes, expect to get your ass kicked even with this build if you don't have a little bit of equipment and levels in Helltide. I was getting my ass kicked when I was level 50, 51, 52 even. But by that time I had already upgraded some of my gear. And I had already gotten into the pacing of playing this and surviving. And that's why warm-ups are good on lower difficulties, to just get used to it, to the rotations and how to play it. But definitely upgrading items helps, and getting items from that tier, not using items that require level 30-40 to equip. And for that, whispers are a big help. Whispers are much easier to do and to complete, especially some of them. But they could get you the jump start you need to gear up with some basic items, even if it's not the best rolls. It's better than WoW level items. And I did give you quite a few good yellow items. Sacred, some of them. That should be pretty good for World Tier 3. I'm not in the Helltide area anymore. I'll get back to it. Wanted to reach the town here. Ah! Barriers save me. Then the potion, obviously. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage when I don't have my barriers used at the right time. But I can immediately switch a barrier on, heal myself with the potion. And it's all good after that. Like now. And if I have flame shoot, I could also heal with it when it's ready. Can't remember where the town was. Maybe it was over there where I think. No, that's the boss spawn, but there are gifts already here. Chest armor. What else is here? Weaponry. Okay. Can't remember where the town was. Oh, that was the stronghold. Town gone. Oh, that's the town. Zerbinzet is over there. Okay, I can just walk around the area. Do stuff. The ice shards automatically conjure and fight towards frozen enemies. This is the thing that really connects Frost Nova with becoming a damage skill against trash mobs. And that's how with those trash mobs you can immediately jumpstart your DPS by killing the trash mobs, and then they can DPS the nearby elites. Okay. May she taint me. Yeah, you definitely must get Frost Nova twice. And not just that, but that's one of the things that's good to have. Another thing that's amazing to have is unwavering. 3 to 9% chance to reset the cooldown of one of your defensive skills. Well, 3 to 9 is because it's my amulet. But yeah, get as much as possible, and if you put it on an amulet, it becomes even better chance. Another thing that's good is shared misery, maybe. But you definitely want a piercing coat for extra piercing of ice shards. And you definitely want shattered jade relic. Shattered whatever focus, whatever. You don't have to put it on the focus, but you want the shattered one. It's good stuff to have. Those are the obvious synergies alongside the double frost nova.
That's a deal. Yeah,
And of
give it
course,
over.
plus ranks to ice shards. I have gloves with plus ranks to ice shards. If you want those, you can just remove the chain lightning, reroll it to something else, and it's good. It's 690 item power gloves. If you upgrade this to the maximum rank, this becomes from +2 to +3. So there is this also to consider.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Okay, nice. Good thing that there's another person this time around, so I don't have to do all the heavy lifting.
Bearer of Lilith's blood. She will have your soul.
Cool. Not open leg guard yet. I'd rather open other stuff. Other leg guards. Legs for days. Legs for days in this region here. see. Okay, amulets. Let's see, maybe something interesting shows up. Not go that way. Oh, there's an event there.
We demand blood.
Let's get some blood for the blood god. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. I'm at 74, can open the next one now. Back to town.
I'll shake on that.
one's nice. 10% movement speed when upgraded could become like 20. Although it's sacred, it's not ancestral. So 10 movement speed, not even sacred. This one is nice. 2 ranks to ice shards, strength, damage to injured, and the 2 ranks to fireball can be rewrote into something else. So this is good. If you need it, Gottes, tell me if you need that one. Damage to injured, strength, and 2 ranks to ice shards. I think it's better than this one.
Yeah, give it over.
Oh, rank of the glass cannon passive. Yeah, the glass cannon passive. If you think you're too squishy, you can remove the points from it, put it elsewhere. It takes some getting used to playing with the glass cannon passive to take more damage but do more damage.
There's that.
How many more minutes left? 20, 15, 10. $30. How tight. Let me go around there maybe. Maybe there is protection down there. I wanna see it. But it will shift now. In the 30-minute mark, things shift. And what was in one place now swaps. Could go for the jewelry, but I'm thinking of checking the other area. We'll see. Let's go to that jewelry first. Where are the remaining enemies? That's not them. There are some somewhere. Probably over here maybe. Yeah. I guess I'll farm around this one. Who's it again? Okay, I might farm for amulet. Melted Heart of Selig is pretty cool. Might be fun to put rest rank with Melted Heart of Selig. Although maybe not for this build, maybe for other classes. Necro with Corpse Explosion and Melted Heart of Selig would be perfect. Man, something poisoned me so hard. There's the two protections that were leg guards, if I'm not mistaken. I doubt they changed them now. Okay, nice. No, that goblin survived. He's a survivor. Yeah, that's the leg armor thingies. Fuck. Wait, where did the... Shit, maybe a meteor fell on top of it. Let's go up there then. Fury I was gonna open and disappeared, so might as well go for something else. The good thing about the Inferno pool is it can be also used defensively to group up some enemies away from you. Give you a little bit of breathing room if you're waiting for a cooldown or two to recharge from your frost novas and stuff. The protection was there. Let's go grab it. As long as it's not Lex, we're getting it. Whatever it is. Armor. So big. Demon slaying for Helltide seems pretty solid. So nothing interesting.
Yeah, give it over.
The forge is always hot.
Come on. Close. Oh, event. Which one would it be? Don't remember which one this one was. Oh, the waves. Okay. Teleporter enemy. Oh, this is beautiful. I waited for them to come closer to each other in the center. Without the game. Oh. Oh, This looks so cool. Okay, now my explosion is not ready, so Inferno to the rescue. Then some flame shield. Boom. There we go. I'm full on oboes. Okay, oboes of steel. Let's go use those oboes of steel. Where are the gamer amenities nearby? That gamer's pretty hidden. Okay. Wait, before the gamer, let me sell shit.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Fair play.
Ring with cold damage and damage to frozen. So I don't really want damage to frozen, but the cold damage is tempting. But I already have one. Although this one will get stronger if I upgrade the ring.
Happy travels.
Okay, or both time. Should I keep pushing helmets in hopes of the Shaco and or just start pushing accessories?
You there.
Oh, not this quest, fuck, accidentally. That quest. Well, the cap is sacred, so I might keep trying to cap for the Shaco.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh, I can get the level 60 potion soon. Soon-ish.
Good enough for me.
Let's get more of this shit.
Oh, bad luck. Try again. Until next time.
They're all genuine. I don't. That's worth a coin or two.
Okay, there's gotta be at least 10-15 minutes left by now. Health died. Oh, cooldown reduction in 2 mana. Fuck it.
You can still use these.
Check slow stats, max mana. Man, that's some good bases. 707 item power base.
I can break that down.
Gottes, if you wanna get that frost nova double times, just go to the gambler and spend that on pens. That's your best bet into getting frost nova against additional charge. If I'm not mistaken, that's a defensive aspect. It should be. Let me double check. Yeah, it is a defensive aspect. And pens can only give you defensive aspect. And there's only so many defensive aspects you can get on a Sorc. So yeah, just keep that in mind. That's a very easy way to get it. And get your wobbles maxed out and then go gamble for pens. And eventually do that a few times. If lucky, you get it from the first batch of oboes. If not, 2-3 batches total and you should be getting it by then. And that applies to anyone. Anyone who wants to get a certain aspect that is defensive, there is no better way to get it than gambling for pens. It's the easiest aspect actually to obtain in the game, defensive ones, due to that one reason, that pens can only roll with defensive. Bit too late, 9 minutes. Are we gonna have enough time to kill it? Maybe we will. If more people come, if someone could tell them to come for the boss, we could probably kill it easily. Okay, one more person. Going for DPS, perfect. Now we've got him, and we'll have some time to farm stuff. Okay, one more person, perfect. Now we should burst him down quickly. Cool. And we've got 5 minutes to spare for farming of some stuff. What was here? Light weaponry. Well, I don't need light weaponry, honestly. But there isn't anything else nearby unopened. There is that jewelry. I could try and get the jewelry. No, this is almost 52. Yeah, nice. Keep pushing. Around 53, 54 should be in a good state. But what you need to do is you need to unlock your Paragon points from renown. You need to take the time to do the boring grind and do every single dungeon, every single altar of Lilith, and a few side quests here and there, so you can get 2000 renown in each region. That would give you a total of 20 Paragon points, which, believe me, will boost your DPS and stats in general by a serious bit in the early levels of the 50s. That's the equivalent of having 5 extra levels worth of Paragons. So if you're 52, you would feel as if you're 57. In terms of Paragons. Let's go grab those. I've already got the... Oh, that's ring, so it's 75. Perfect. You can grab one more after. What else can I grab? Let's go grab this protection. Whatever it is, I'm getting it. Boots, okay, not so bad. If it's not legs, it's fine. Don't know how many I opened this event, but I opened a reasonable chunk of them. I think I'll be done with this Hell Tide for now. Only 1 minute. I can't. Oh, I possibly can somehow if I get lucky with a bunch of groups to get some more for another box, but fuck it.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look. I'll shake on that. That's a deal.
Are there any experience events or something? Or will I have to keep doing boring nightmare dungeons that the game tells me to do here once? Because I can't craft myself the good ones. This is so stupid. I think maybe someone needs to give me or take me. Someone maybe needs to take me to their nightmare dungeon. Fire level 1. I don't know why it doesn't let me craft or use, not use, craft or salvage sigils. I can only use the ones I've got and that's it. Maybe I should go to Kyovashad. Maybe it will let me there. I didn't see a quest anywhere. I tried looking for quests. Maybe it's some sort of stupid quest. No, it's still blocked. This is stupid. Even in the betas, I could click on those menus. It seems like a bug to me. Because again, I was able to do that this morning, and then suddenly I stopped being able to do it. Maybe we can try Dead Man's Dredge regular dungeon. I think they just finished the story. Let me join their party maybe. Although it needs to be tier 2. Actually, I can go on Discord. But they're not on my Discord. Yo, did you finish the story? But you read the Tree of Whispers. Well, that happens only after you kill Lilith, doesn't it? That's how I remember it. Well, that was the fucking snake quest, the damn snake quest. That after killing Lilith in the Epiwalk? Oh, that was before her, okay. Because I remember killing Lilith and then there was some stupid Epiwalk. Okay. Well, when you finish her, you can tell me if I'm online and I can take you to tier 3. For the sacred stuff. Yeah. Sacred wood for you. Sacred farts. I don't need no sacred. I need the ancestral. But yeah. You can't carry it at the ancestors on tier 4. Mm-hmm. You can sell yellow shit for 20,000 or something like that. Around level 50 something. Okay, I'm gonna leave this Discord. You keep pushing. Keep pushing and tell her who's boss when you reach Lilith. Right. Yeah, so they're still pushing the story. They're at the Tree of Whispers, and I can't remember if that was the the um, the act before the final act. So maybe they have one more act left. Let me check my quests. I think there's completed quests, right? Oh, there are no completed quests. I can't check the history of the quests. That's some big bullshit. What was I gonna do? Dead man's bullshit. Let's see now. What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, my skill points, my Paragon points. Missing some animals. Movement speed. Prisoners, of course. This is better than kill all monsters.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Unsaved. 6 left. Actually, maybe missed one. Let me check what's here. Cool. How many left? 5. Damn, there's so many.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, 3 left. There's 2 here.
Bless you.
And now
Bless you.
oh, stop giving me fucking stuff. This game hates me. Three uniques, 3 stuffs. 2 of them are repeats, obviously, because there's only 2 unique stuffs for the mage. Guy's hungry. Okay, so this one's nice. 2 ranks to Frost Nova, 2 ranks to Teleport. I don't need it, but if anyone needs it, here. Oh, armor with 5% cold damage, and the rest can be rerolled. I don't know. 1 resistance, 1 control, impaired reduction. Oh. Let's salvage one of the unique stuff. Let's see which one is the shittier one. It's gotta be the one I got first, 'cause obviously lower level at that time. $712. 600. Wow. I got now the weaker one than the one I got several levels ago. This one is level 51. This one is level 58. Compare 19, 18, 23, 29. Levels 1 less. Yeah, so this one This one is 712, but it's shittier in terms of rolls. 5%, 20%. The only thing that's shittier on this one is the wiki. The rest is better. About the damage, 1826, 1951. Well, that's 100 extra damage, and the difference between damage to quotes is 6%. The difference between core skill damage is 1%. So that's like 7% damage difference, but also almost 100 damage. The 70 damage per hit DPS difference roughly. 80 in the. I think I'll keep that one and salvage the other one. Both of them. Let's try another of those boring. Everything I have is lightning storm or drifting shade. This is bullshit. I'll go for this one because at least it has reduced cooldowns on Q. But yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to unlock my CGU crafting, CGU salvage. Suddenly it just got locked. Maybe I need to go to tier 4 to unlock it now. Oh, it's that fucking annoying snakes dungeon. Yeah, it's the fucking snakes dungeon. I might get destroyed in it. The snakes are one of the most overpowered enemy units in this game. That whole archetype of units, the naga type, snake type creatures with their stunning paralysis kind of eyes. And with the things that are like objectives, the snake eyes that you have to destroy.
Bless you.
Yeah, there comes the fresh meat butcher, baby. Butcher, what happens if I pull you next to other enemies, eh? Wanna find out? Maybe he wants to find out. That shade is making me not wanna face tank him. I wanna face tank him because the fucking shade. This shade that keeps following me in the dungeon. Otherwise I could space tank and rotate my barriers and just do a little bit of rotation around him. Let's go finish my objective.
Oh, bless you.
Father bless. Bless this wood. Father in Harius. Just one prisoner left. Captive though. That sounds bad because they're not in a prison. They're just held captive.
You're a saint.
Where do we go? Is it this way? So those two rewards that they give you after you complete the dungeon, in those, I think there's a super high chance in those to be unique compared to some of the other content. Please tell me after this I would have unlocked my CGU crafting finally. It sucks being stuck at just whatever CGUs I have dropped.
Yeah, give it over.
Those are some good ass boots. Mana cost reduction, rank of teleport, all stats and movement speed after killing an elite. It's pretty much almost the same I've got, except the movement speed after killing an elite is less, and it doesn't have that extra movement speed. But it has all stats, and I could either keep those stats or reroll it to movement speed. But it's more armor than my current one. And 2 charges of evade, yeah, those are some solid boots.
Don't hurt yourself.
Oh, crowded sage, that's nice.
I can break that down. The
Let me
forge
go
is
extract
always
some
hot.
aspects. I need to go there to check if I can craft sigils anyways.
Oh, first Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
I still can't craft sigils. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to unlock this shit. Works on my other characters, so I guess I should just craft them on the other character and transfer to this one. Fire stash. Unlock you with the rerolls. Oh, there it is. Nice. Nice.
That's how that's done.
I don't have another shared misery, so maybe I can try removing shared misery from the build for a bit. Wait, mobility can go on the amulet. Didn't know. Actually, I knew, but I forgot. I know that they removed the resource to not go anywhere other than the rings. Oh, did I just waste it on those boots? I fucking wasted it on the wrong boot. I had it elsewhere. I just have to do this. Obviously, no other. No. Okay. Else. Are there no world events? Need 2 more of those bounty bullshits. Did my game crash? Or did my mouse? I think my mouse died out. Mouse battery probably died. Recharge it. So yeah, it must be my mouse battery. So while I'm recharging my mouse battery, I can maybe munch a little for like 2-3 minutes to recharge the mouse. I wonder how many percent I've already recharged. I'm gonna leave it recharging just a little longer. Make sure I have at least 1 or 2 hours left. I think it supercharges the first few minutes. So let me just double check how many percent it's charged now. Now it's 3%, 1 hour remaining. Okay, let's leave it charging for just a few more moments. I'm gonna let it charge until like 6-7%. Let's think of this as a break. But instead of going AFK, I'll be in that place where I got my lunch from, they do something like mashed potato inside of a potato. Like the empty the potato, uh, just leave something like a shell, and then inside it they put the mashed potato. And it's as if it's a stuffed potato, but not really. 10%. My mouth is 10%. Let's wait a little more for it. I think in the first few percentages is very fast to recharge. Let's give it time to get like 15. I'll finish this potato. When it's done, however it's recharged, it's recharged. %13 on the mouse. Nice. Come on, give me 15. 14%. 14% is 4 hours. Mouse battery time. That's fine. Yeah, it's it's weird how long it could last for just those few little percentages charged. Okay, I was looking for world events and yeah, there aren't any right now. And it's weird, I cannot still craft my Sigius, but what I did get is I got more of those things. Of the glyphs. What's new? I think I'm still missing a few of them, but I've got the important ones. Definitely nice having exploit. Bible is a good willpower one. Why is this in such a weird color? I need to level up. I'll just do some bounties. I was gonna say I wanna do bounties in an area I don't have export much of, so let's do that. Maybe let's go and do this now. How many minutes? 33 minutes? That's enough for both of them over there. But yeah, on this match I haven't pushed scoring the map as much as the rogue. So I'll have to just do it while doing other things. Combined, two in one. I wonder why there hasn't been a world boss for so long. Maybe I'm missing it and not seeing it, but again, rarely does it happen for me to spend 30 minutes without checking the map. Even when I'm doing hell tides, I'm constantly checking the map, so I would see if there is a world boss. Most cases, but they need to make it louder when there is a world boss. They need to tell you a message that there will be a world boss spawning in area XYZ, like a global message, not just that thing on the map. There should be like a maybe notification over here about world boss. You click it and then it enables auto tracking towards it. Oh, and never mind. I thought it was the good event. It's the regular. Instead of killing the sewer, let's just do this one. Okay. Wait, that's not a body? Oh, it is. It's a body, I just need to find it. Cool. And find that fucking body. They normally stand out, it's not easy to miss. Red glowing circle. Yeah, it is. Greu frachinișu. Frachinișu. Okay. Wait, where is the jar? On where you? Oh, it's fucking there. Climbing is a conduit. That's a new one. Of whispers. Of the trees. Boom, 20% non-physical. And 16 to elite.
It is done.
This is a joke, the amount of experience a whisper gave me. 124,000 XP when I need 2.5 million. Jeez, not even 1%. It's like 0.5%. If I'm not mistaken. Should be that way, yeah. The experience rewards for completing whispers is just not worth the... It doesn't respect your time. It doesn't respect how much time you've put into completing that content. So it gives you rewarding gear and stuff, but it also should give you rewarding experience. Time you've spent. Cold damage over power damage and mana. Not bad for a regular rare ring. Close enemies, frozen enemies overpower crackling energy damage. But this can always be rerolled.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. May the light keep you.
Well, Legion's event. It's not close. Why people invite each other. You get the nearby player bonus regardless whether you're in a party or not. And you also get the shouts and other party buffs as well, regardless whether you're in party or not. Oh, Shadow modified the good way. Cool. I would prefer Bone Storm Shadow modified though, if I had that aspect. This clearing. Okay, nice. See this guy's map progress.
Well
He's done
done.
the stuff on the strongholds. Oh, this counted as a Whispersy event. Nice.
Thank you.
Well, let's see what we've got. Bunch of yellow. I didn't even get a single legendary in this one, but those events not always drop good stuff anyways. Whereas with the nightmare dungeons, I think I've always gotten at least legendary from that chest.
I'll shake on that. Luck to you then.
Rare to have something so fine.
Okay. I'm gonna do my green favors. I'm still in a party with that random person. I don't care. I'm gonna stay. If he wants to benefit from the stuff I'm doing. Many of those jumpy assassin bugs. There we go. Another fucking teleport failed. Okay. collect the 100 for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, I could have just done a dungeon. See where that body is. Not finding the body so far. One hundred and 100. Just the corpse left. Gotta go on horse mode. Okay, this one's been deleted. Deleting them. And whispers. Yeah, whispers is a joke in terms of XP. 0.5% of my total requirement XP is what it gives me as a reward. That's under a fucking percent. That tree of whispers must be messing around.
It is done.
They're always back for more.
Now what? Kinda bored. There is Cathedral. I wonder if I should do that one. I remember that being a boring one. I don't remember liking this one either. I could try the level 70 capstone, but I think I'm a bit too early for it. Mostly the boss fight. The rest should be okay, but the boss fight I can see myself eating those one shots. That would be the perfect time for a world boss. I'm honestly forward to another world boss fight with setup. But first, I need to go and take a piss. Yeah, a minute and a half. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. So, yeah. Kind of really liking that build, but I'm bored. I can't do my fucking. I can't craft sieges. I can't salvage sieges. I can't craft sieges. I've done a bunch of dungeons. It just doesn't fix itself. And now I only have shit sieges with lightning storm and death pools and a bunch of other annoying shit. It only drops me level once as well. It only drops me tier once. Not a single tier 2 has dropped. There. Where's that other person? He's grinding something there. Oh, scout died. Right on time. Yeah, I could maybe do a little bit of Helltide, but I'm getting bored of those Helltides.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
Fine indeed.
Hmm.
Shine on,
Let
my
me
friend.
grab this aspect. Let me grab it off of where was the fucking NPC here? Shit, there's no NPC. Okay, then I'll just salvage. There is no blacksmith here either. What sort of an outpost is that? What type of bullshit outpost are they running there? No blacksmith, no cook. Um, Look around now. Okay, what is it? Guy looks shocked. Can I see the caches nearby? Can't. And of course there is a gathering. Oh, gathering pigeon event in a Helltide area. Okay, that's interesting. Gathering Legions event during Helltide. Now that's something I wanna join.
You there, please.
I can get soaked here. Gotta get stoked. Get stoked. With those meteors, it's gonna be tough to get stoked. Gonna get demon slaying. Where is my demon slaying? Demon slaying and get stoked.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No one was reviving the poor dude. Is the same shit. Would it drop the? Wouldn't it drop cinders if it's in the Helltide area? The Gathering Legion. Because if you drop cinders, it's not the same shit. You get extra. You get extra loot with the cinders. The sellers were trying to do that. Poking. Poke the bear. Oh, he found Black River. He found the one necro item I really want. The Black River. Oh no, never mind. That's not the one. Or maybe it is the one. They just changed it. This was supposed to give ranks to corpse explosion, but what the hell? Why doesn't it give ranks to corpse explosion? Or maybe I'm wrong.
Hello.
But let me double check my information. My information it says the Black River gives 4 ranks to corpse explosion. So they must have changed it. Why did they fucking nerf the Black River? That's just fucking stupid. Oh, look at the cinders we get here. Oh, this will be so many cinders. And I'll get so much junk for all that cinder. But yeah, they nerfed that site. This fucking stupid. Nerfing the site in such a wrong way. No, now I no longer even care about that site. If it doesn't give me up to between 2 and 4 ranks to corpse explosion. I mean, fueled by death is not bad. It has good bonuses, but those extra ranks to corpse explosion were what really made me want it for my corpse explosion build. But wait, it should give you fueled by death ranks and ranks to corpse explosion. Strange. I'll check what you linked later again. Maybe I didn't read it properly. But in my documents it says that it gives the ranks to fueled by death, but also to corpse explosion. They not seeing that they're cheated kills? Isn't anyone noticing that we got a boss to kill? Those people are fucking blinded by the loot, by the cinders that they're... Wow. That's what happens when you do this event in Helltide. People forget they're doing an event and they start looting cinders. I'll pick up that stuff after the event is over. Do I have room for... Okay, okay, I have room for some more stuff. Now I have 163. Probably I'll get close to 180 cinders. Be nice doing that during Helltide. You get those extra cinders at the end for extra loot. And there's something here to pick up. Light weaponry. Might as well. Why not? If the game put it here for us to use our earned cinders from the event on. Not bad. I got 62 left, but I need to go to town. Black River should normally give you, from what I'm seeing here, 2 to 4 ranks of corpse explosion, plus around rank to the field by death passive, edge to healthy enemies, and intelligence. And consumes up to 4 corpses, which again, the good stuff. Healing damage based on the amount of corpses consumed. And the one you linked was not giving the ranks to corpse explosion, which is pretty damn shitty. Why would they remove that? Wait, distant and healthy? There was only healthy. They've added damage to distant enemies. So they've removed rank to corpse explosion and added damage to distant enemies. That's such a fucking nerf to Black River. Now I don't feel motivated to go play my Necro soon. Because I was looking to playing more corpse explosion stuff. Thankfully, I knew this existed and I was hoping to get it eventually. But now I know this exists still, but it's broken. It's nerfed. So now, even if I do get to play the Necro End with a corpse explosion setup, it just won't be as strong as I hoped it would be because of that fucking stupid nerf. Must have been pretty broken if they remove that from the item.
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
See what's there. Where should I go? Let's try and check what's there. But first, let's check what's over there. A missing waypoint for this character. That's what's up here. Let me double check the boxes. Weaponry, protection, 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 protection. Okay, I've got some protection boxes here. Let's check this, then that. Or maybe let's check this, then the other one. And guards. Let's farm some for the chest armor. What's over here? Come on, come on. DPS, 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 DPS. Okay, nice. Okay, weaponry don't need. But there was no protection nearby. Hmm. For later, for testing some stuff.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Now this is an interesting wolf. I mean, the +2 to chain lightning can be removed, and then it's just ice shards, intelligence, and wiggle hit chance. Pretty good.
What's left, you ask? What's still got some good in it?
Did my friends finally beat Lilith? Because I think they were doing the final mission now. Throne of Hatred. Yeah, they're probably there.
We demand blood.
I should start spawning more. Like that, yeah, just like that. More. Come in the circle. I'm not sure if I should be in the circle or whether they should be in the circle, so I'll just stay. I'll just stay in the circle and make sure they're in it as well when they die. At least in one of them. They're not going into the circle. Okay. Managed to get it. I think maybe Inferno helped by pulling some of them inside. Beautiful. this 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 frost nova is just destroying them thanks to my enchantment and thanks to the passive. And
was supposed to walk me home.
Nice. This guy's fresh into the endgame barb, level 52. Booty boots. I can see the legendary before it even dropped. My phone just completely cleared it. I have to go and carry them into tier 3. I'll probably use the rope to carry them into tier 3 if this one is struggling. We'll see how it goes. I'll try with this one, but if it's struggling too much, with the rope. Although this one shouldn't be struggling anymore at 59. Especially not with this build. Let's see this. Oh, that was fence shit. That was the one thing I didn't want to open. Should I collect for one more? Okay, let's collect for one more wasp. What was this protection here? I checked. Nice. Oh, oh, no. Close. In the full shit. I've got 46 that shit. Make it to 75. Open up that leftover box of boots or whatever. Then maybe get my friends to tier 3.
What's left, you ask? What's still got some good in it?
You know. Few more. Collect. Shrine. Mind if I use it?
Is someone there?
Not this bullshit event. The shrine's over now. It's in a shit spot, not many mobs near it. Ah, this fella. He's here. If I see other people, we could kill him, otherwise I don't feel like throwing him. 15 minutes, I'm gonna waste all 15 minutes fighting him. But it is doable at my level. I can definitely survive, no problem. My DPS is enough to get him pretty well. Oh, goblin. And this guy might have noticed the boss as well. Wonder if he'll be up for doing the boss. He's 79. There is the boss here. Notice where the boss went? Maybe he didn't. Maybe... Yeah, most likely he didn't notice that there was the boss here. That 79 could have done some solid damage to the boss. I mean, 79 pulverizer from the looks of it. Alright, let me go to that chest. I wonder what's a 79 doing on tier 3? Is he hunting something specific? Like, if one's 79, they should have no problem clearing the second capstone. And there's no point in staying in tier 3. Unless he wants to avoid over leveling for respects. Oh yeah, especially if you're playing certain classes that have increased drops of potions. How was Lilith? Now you gotta go to tier 3 and get your judge on Pressnet. You see. The capstone dungeon is pretty much a gear check. If you're having trouble in the capstone dungeon, then you have trouble in the next year. It's not about the rarity, it's about the item power. It's about the item level. It's about the gear score. You need to get that gear score up. Even if you're full legendaries and fully upgraded. You should invite me. The leader, yeah, you can stay in the entrance and we can just carry you. Pretty much you need to invite me and change to world tier 2. Okay. Only me. You don't need. I'm even gonna go with my Sorc 59. I'm not gonna go with my rogue. No, I said I'll carry you. In case you're struggling with the boss, it's better. I'm even gonna go with the Sorc, which might get one shot, but it might not because I have plenty of barriers and shield. And the druid is pretty fun, especially with the bear. I'm a big fan of pulverized bear. With the druid, you make pulverize also count as an earth skill and nature skill, and then you get bonuses to earth skills. While fortified, you get bonuses to shapeshifting, while hurricane is active, and you get some bonuses to pulverize from this and that. There's werebear skill bonuses, and you can get level 20 pulverize. I have mine at level 13. At best, I can probably get it to level 16, 17, maybe even 18 with ancestral gear, because one item doesn't seem to drop. They maybe still haven't added it intentionally in the game. One helmet that gives between 2 to 4 levels to all skills across all classes. This is the best helmet in the game for almost every class, except maybe few builds on few classes that require specific other unique helmets. So when you do Helltides, if you're trying to get that item, going for helmet is a good idea. Because it's good for any class. You could switch it between classes. Oh, and it also increases rare drop chance, rare material drop chance, not item material. And there is certain material that you get from Helltides called Bloodfiend Rose, or Blood Rose or something like that. That's used for upgrading, which you cannot get from other places. You see it. World Tier 3, there's the Helltides. Overpower. The loading screen told me that overpower has 3% chance to happen. It happens more than 3% of the time. Yeah, so it says on the loading screen it said it has 3% chance you have 3% chance to overpower, and I don't think there's a way to increase it, which kind of okay. But I see it happen more than 3% of the time. Especially builds with Fortify. This is also in the loading screen. The thing. Yeah, you have Lilith Echo Boss. You have Uber Boss Lilith. Yeah, and there is a yeah. Blizzard classic. Well, I did my hell tide. 8 minutes left. I'm not gonna grind anymore in this hell tide. You have to invite me and you have to change to world tier 2. You're linking stuff in chat. Ooh. Necros don't use that, they use
I forge
sight.
more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Great sword too, yeah.
There is steel. For when words fail.
No. Unique items are unique. They're fixed. You cannot do anything to them other than upgrade and socket. You can salvage it, but you can't extract like a legendary essence. You can't extract it as if it's a legendary. Get the imprint. No, you can salvage, but you cannot extract. You know, extracting is taking the aspect. When you salvage it, you get materials. I only salvage when I have repeat uniques. Like, I have level 61 and then I find the same one at level 64. Then I compare them, see which one's better. Yeah, everyone gets Mother's Embrace from Lilith, but yeah, if it's shit row, if it's shit row, I'm still using on the Sorc. With other skills. Yeah, but with other skills, there's stuff like Fireball, there's stuff like Chain Light. I was using Chain Lightning, but I swapped. But I'm now using Ice Shards, but it can ricochet, and it can pierce. You see the build I'm running right now. It's destroying stuff, and it's not because of Ice Shards. It's because of the Ice Shards enchantment and the Shatter passive and the Fireball enchantment. Fireball is the strongest enchantment in the game. Like, it works on every fucking build. You can check it there, and it just works. The Fireball enchantment. As for the second one I'm using now is the Ice Shards, because I pretty much use Ice Frost Nova, and and Ice Shards enchantment starts immediately attacking the frozen enemies, and makes them explode with fireballs, which shatter. And then I have that unique item that makes enemies that die while frozen have X% chance to unleash a Frost Nova on top of that. But even without the unique item, it's just silly damage. It's so much better than my lightning build. I tried this today just for fun, and then it's silly. It can be compared in terms of clearing power, and it's got single power because of the shards, but it also has AoE because of the explosions. I was using explosions on my chain lightning, which was pretty good, but the single target damage wasn't there. Even with the ultimate, it wasn't there. Right now I'm using Inferno as an ultimate. I'm actually using Inferno as an ultimate on my current build because of the pool. I'm only using with the first upgrade because I don't need the other one, because I'm not using pyromancy skills with mana. But for the pools and for this build with the explosions and the chains and stuff, it's ridiculous.
Well
It's just such a
struck.
strong build. It was a little squishy at the beginning because I tried it at the very beginning of. I stopped touching this hero after I finished the story, and I started leveling the others. Now I returned to it, and it was level 50-51 when I swapped to this one from Chain Lightning. And yeah, at first I was dying, but then I leveled up. I upgraded some items. I got some sacred items, upgraded them as well, and now it's pretty solid. Now I can almost face tank Butcher all the time. Sometimes, since they buffed him a little, I would just go behind him in a circle when I see him doing his frenzy attack. Well, I have 3 defensive skills. I have teleport, flame shield, and 2 charges of frost nova. Every time I cast a skill with a cooldown, that's barrier for me because of protection. And Inferno also has cooldown, so that's 4+1 cooldown skills that can give me a barrier. Yeah, order your food, do your stuff, and let me know when I can carry you into the dungeon, into tier 3. The dungeon might not be as big of a problem, but when you go into tier 3, you might be getting one shots. So you'll probably do some dungeons there to gear you up quickly with some sacred stuff. I can give you some sacred Required level. No, that's level 59 to equip. That's not for you. I've seen my storage for some required level 50 something items. But you gotta tell me what build. Although I probably deleted most of the yellow stuff from my storage because I have no room for fucking stash tabs, man. That's such a joke. This one. I know you love max evade charges. There we go. You can reroll the resistance on it. Something else. Yeah, I don't have much yellow shit, but I got a few. I got a few sacred yellow items. Not the best, but they could get the job done until you get something better. Calling word? What the fuck was this? No, no, yeah, I know it's a material, but which kind? Was it the? Oh, it's this one from armor. Yeah, it drops a lot. Every second or third extract from an armor, you would get a few, either one or two or three. Also, I've noticed that stuff like Baleful Fragment, at least for Baleful Fragment, I can tell you 100%. I've noticed this dropping in Helltide during events during a Helltide from the chest that gives you bows and stuff. So, well, Baleful Fragment is my biggest problem normally. Because I rarely get legendary weapons, I mostly get legendary armor and jewelry. I've noticed that at least it drops in Helltides during the regular events, but inside the Helltide area. So it might just drop on tier 3 in general from those events, not even just in Helltides. I'm not gonna get level 100 anytime soon. I fucking gave up. This experience rate is exorbitantly bullshit. That's why I started playing some of the other heroes, because I gave up. Fuck this level 100. Sooner or later I'll get it. I'm not gonna try hard. They were abusing a dungeon before they nerfed it. Now it's nerfed. There were exploits, but people got banned. The first person who hit level 100, not on hardcore, on softcore, got banned because he was abusing some sort of exploit. I don't know what, I haven't looked into the news. Someone just came to my stream chat and told me about it. But that's a min-max power. Most of those people probably play in groups of 4 because that's the fastest way to do shit. And they just min-max everything. They go into dungeons that are much higher tiers than they can handle. Well, than they're supposed to handle. And because they play the meta broken builds like barbarians and stuff, they can obviously obliterate content. And that's how they get that fast. But there was a glitch with that Champion's Demise, not glitch, but I say overlooking on the part of the devs in Champion's Demise. And there was shit tons of experience apparently. Now there's good experience up until a certain moment when it stops being good. But it's still okay, but it was much better than that. Like around level 60 you could get around 40% of a level from a single dungeon clear. Right now. Imagine how good it must have been before. Probably a single full level. Maybe more. It depends on the difficulty, it depends on the level, it depends on the level of the mobs. But it depends on what dungeon you're talking about. How many minutes are you gonna take? Because Champions Demise, if 3 people go into it, there's 3 lanes. Each of them clears a lane, takes a box. You gotta sell items. You don't need to worry about Veiled Crystals. I have 1,200 Veiled Crystals. you need to worry about Forgotten Soul, Coiling Ward, Baleful Fragment, and the Truth Sigil. Those legendary bullshits. So you pretty much need to. Forgotten Soul is from salvaging Sacred and Ancestral, but legendaries I think only. It doesn't say legendaries, but I'm sure it's legendary. Yeah, on Necro, shield for survivability is decent. You also need to figure out a way to get some fortified barrier. But the best thing to do for survivability for classes, if you stay close range, is that helmet, that aspect, crowded sage. Defensive aspect of the crowded sage. You heal for X life per second for each close enemy, up to X life per second. On my rogue, this is keeping him alive, keeping her alive, pretty much. Even if it's just a boss, it's helping a lot together with some other things, but that's something extremely important. So on your necro, you might want to experiment. What's your necro build? Are you bone, crit damage, 0 minions? Yeah, the typical good guy Doctor Bones. That's the build. Yeah. Sacrifice everything, get crits. Sacrifice the golem for crit. Sacrifice the skeleton for crit. Yeah, golem for crit damage, skeleton for crit chance. And you need to stack life in the armor, resistances in the jewels ideally, and 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 if you're not damaged over time, the best thing you can stack in the weapon is either overpower or crit strike to vulnerable enemies, because bosses you don't have core skill damage in gems. You have basic attack, no core skill damage in gems. So critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies is good because bosses can be vulnerable, but it's super difficult to crowd control a boss. So damage to crowd control, obviously, low priority. If bosses is where it matters, bosses is the stuff that matters. There are elites that there's elites and there's mini bosses that can be like crowd controlled, and that's good for them. Damage to crowd control is nice, but if you want damage where it matters, so damage to vulnerable is nice, or without any condition, which is the best. But overpower is also very good for weapons. If you don't want the vulnerable, so start saving up the rubies and emeralds. Overpower is amazing for the blood build, especially with mist explosion, with corpse explosion and the mist, explosive mist, and fortify, fortify from the blood build. There's passive on the necro fortify when what was it? There was fortify when you get hit or something like that. I forgot. Necrotic Carapace. The name is Necrotic Carapace. It's doable. You could also leave a golem for taunting. It doesn't help much. And later on, the golem will still get destroyed by AoEs and stuff. He can get the aggro, but again, they get destroyed pretty fast by AoEs, and you won't have time to babysit it. It's better to have one extra skill. It's better to have something like Corpse Tendrils to pull enemies and make them vulnerable and stun them for 4 seconds. or something like you can even squeeze in a Blight for pulling, but the Blight doesn't pull as well as the Corpse Tendrils. Corpse Tendrils is just one of my favorite necro skills for mobbing and stuff. On bosses, it can still make them vulnerable, so... Well, Jedi needs to invite me in that party and change to World Tier 2. Okay. Yeah, invite me, and then we have to change to World Tier 2 from the World Tier 3. I've got some shit gear I can drop. You have shit for me, good for you. Okay, I'll revoke just in case. Yeah, go speak to Thief Whispers. If you have that quest, do it, and I think that would give you the quest to do the capstone dungeon. I'll change to World Tier 2 myself as well. Maybe I should change to 1 and then you can pop it to 2 from the World Tier 3. In the worst case, I can just join on you and you can just accept the invite. But yeah, Necrotic Carapace is the necro skill for survivability, and I use it on any build. Well, I would use it on any build. Maybe on some of the builds I've made I didn't include it. But it's not just for blood builds. It's good to have survivability on any build. I have 25 builds, 5 per class. Ready for launch, 25 builds. All of them different, taking different synergies into account. I got them ready before the launch so that people could watch them and they could maybe ask me questions and stuff like that, so that I can focus on streaming and leveling and pushing. I have them all at 50, so I can now experiment. I'll try to join on you, just give me a second. I get that crowded sage extracted.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Create
I
new
changed to tier
magics
2.
from
No, I
the
changed to
old.
tier 1. I just need to go to social and then join. Request to join party. Let's see now. Maybe you're the party leader. That's why Jedi can't invite, because it's a bug. Jedi is the party leader, but you were the one that was accepting the invite. Okay, so are you in Kyoto chat? There was one druid. I was doing my Altars of Lilith in the PvP zone, and one druid bear attacked me and got destroyed. But earlier today, someone higher level, like 8 levels higher than me, killed my Sorc as I was doing the boss in the PvP area for my bounty. But I don't know. I don't go to do the PvP. I just go to do my bounties there. Oh, why haven't you done the strongholds? You've missed on such a good experience there while leveling. You could do them now, yeah. Later, not now. Yeah. You can do this on tier 3, but first of all, let me go to Kyoto shot. Everyone needs to be in Kyoto shot. And I'll drop some shit gear. Oh, shit, it's sacred. Not really shit for me, it is. Some of it might be like, it could be bad stats, bad rolls, but you could reroll one of them. But I have maxivate charges boots with movement speed for you, and movement speed after killing an elite. And the other two things are shadow and poison resistance, so you can reroll one of the resistance. The other one is dead weight. It's gonna have to stay there. Then there's a helmet with 834 armor that gives shower resistance, strength, ranks of Hydra, which you could reroll, and total armor. Yeah, I loved Hydra. Well, in the beta I loved it. I haven't used it much other than for leveling today. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, this helmet will be nice, especially the total armor that it gives. It's good because for survivability when you're fresh into tier 3, it's good to have a little bit of extra armor. Then the other one I'll just extract because it's a rogue item, so that's not for you. Oh, and I have a focus, a rare focus, 690 item power, 745 DPS. Your staff setup. I prefer one hand off hand because that's two aspects instead of one. Yeah, it's double the efficiency, but you're still losing an important aspect. For some builds, I can afford to lose an aspect. For others, I can't. Especially if you have a unique item, that means one aspect needs to be moved, removed, and the more unique items, the less aspects you have. That's how it is.
Raise the father.
So now I'm not sure if we need to all be next to the tier statue when you change the tier. I think all of us need to be. So for Jedi, the focused item. Okay. It's kind of shit because there's damage reduction from enemies that are burning, but that could be rerolled. And again, it's all about the DPS at first for this item. I'll have to soon. I'm almost level 60. I have to upgrade my potion at 60.
Anything breaks, the fort
They're
is
going to the paragons. You get 4 per level. So do the math. And I have the 20 from renown. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it in the season. Fuck season. I'm not doing seasons. I'm not gonna do this level grind unless they change the experience rates. I'm not gonna do it again. It's just bullshit. I don't care about season. If they don't fix the experience rates, I'm just gonna play Eternal Realm and that's it. I'll just play on the Eternal Realm. So I'll level up the Kirus on the Eternal Realm and play the Eternal Realm and fuck the season until they do normal experience rates. I have Gwoffs that give 2 ranks Chain Lightning, Intelligence, Wiki Hit Chance, but also 2 ranks Ice Shards. Which I personally would keep the Ice Shards there because Ice Shards is the superior build. On World Tier 4, there's already I've seen already level 50s who have been carried, or level 40 something that have been carried, and yeah, they're just getting boosted there. We need to be on the statue, the World Tier statue. I'll give you the items. I can drop them here. Okay, I can trade you. Dropping's faster, but okay. Other people won't see it. It's just the party. I think they made it so that after X minutes, other people start seeing it. What level are they? Well, you'll be able to use them soon. I mean, the gear you'll be getting from this dungeon is gonna be 4950 as well. Chris was asking, Chris, yeah, we're doing the capstone, the tier 3 capstone. Do you need it as well? Because I'm gonna carry. There's only one slot. If anyone needs a capstone carry, level 53, the level 51, not the level 75. Ah, okay. You wanna join? Okay. Character. What do you mean by feeding? But can I invite someone if I'm? Oh yeah, I can invite him if I'm not the party. Yeah. I haven't even touched my character visuals yet. I selected one of the pre-made characters and I haven't touched it since then. I just haven't had time to go and look at cosmetics. I'm too busy grinding. Get the under boob on the druid lady. I know the armors. I know them from the beta. The majority of them. I'm wearing I'm wearing the visuals of whatever the character is wearing right now, which is which is super unsynergized. Like there's some bullshit yellow, some greenish. Let's go. You can do cosmetics later, dude. Let's just go. You can do cosmetics on tier 3. Show them on tier 3 what the cosmetic is about. But we need to change the difficulty to tier 2, otherwise it won't let us do the dungeon. Yeah, but everyone needs to be next to the statue. That can kill. That can kill Bill. Alright, let's go now. In here in the cathedral. The cathedral. Druid is the tick class. It's intentional so that if you see it from afar, you know in PvPO that's a druid. Yeah, that's why they said, the developer said that they wanted each character to have a silhouette that you can recognize that it's a druid, especially for PvP. Oh shit, my mouse died. I need to recharge it for 1-2 minutes. He can carry you, don't worry. It's on the red. Yeah, he can carry. He came with his main. He's with his main. He's with 61 druid. You stay back and attract the stragglers. My mouse is on the red, so I need to. No, you have to kill some of them. Let him run and do what he wants. If he, well, if they're attacking you from behind, just let him finish the first group and then stay back. I need to get my mouse to recharge because I can't use it now. Need 2-3 minutes and it will get boosted for a few percent. I forgot to recharge it while I was sleeping, which is fucking rookie mistake. After long streaming, always recharge the mouse. But I fell asleep while watching some movie, and yeah, fucking bullshit. Let me see how many percent my battery is. Shit. If I get it to like 5-10%, it's fine. Come on, Logitech. Logitech, they want me to buy the... leeching the crippled XP. The game cripples your XP in such a way that you really need to go to the next tier, otherwise it sucks. Which in a way is good if you don't want to over level because of the expensive respects. He's rushing. He's rushing from elite to elite. You need to kill the elites for Animus. No, there's Animus carriers and they have that skull on the map. My mouse is at 2% right now. %. Oh, it jumped to 4%. I think I'll be fine with 4%. That's probably 1 hour, 2 hours battery. It says around an hour. Okay, I'll charge it after. I think I'll come now. You're probably too far, but I'll come. Let's see. Fuck. Honk. Oh wait, you've already done one side? Do you want me to pick up some yellow stuff in case it's good for your Sorc? I'll pick up some of the stuff that drops here. Yeah, no, I mean if you want me to pick it for you, because this is gonna be level 50 stuff. This dungeon drops level 50, 49, 47, 46, stuff like that. Some of it you might even be able to wear. We can split push. He can push one side, I'll push the other. You don't need to fall. Oh, we're already at the boss room. Yeah, never mind. I forgot. Let me get the physician. Where is the physician? This is the physician, I think? Yeah, physician. I've almost got the physician down. Ah, the physician disappeared. There we go. We killed the bosses. It's fine, you get the experience as long as you're in the map. You get experience regardless of where you are. But that's just the first stage. There's a second stage with a proper boss. Now comes the annoying butt sex QO enemies. The most annoying butt sex in the game. The QO enemies. He's probably werewolf poison build. That's the pet, the vine creeper pet. I think they renamed it to poison creeper though, because I guess people won't know what the vine creeper is. The target audience of the game, the Fortnite kids that play Overwatch. That's the Fortnite generation. The average Overwatch player. Which game? I streamed Overwatch 2 for a bit when it was just released, but just not my game. I've not streamed Fortnite. It's just not my. I don't like BR games. I don't like BR games. I mean, I've played it with Stefchu. With Stefchu from the Hood, I've played it back in the day, but it just wasn't my kind of game, man. I'm not a competitive shooter kind of person when it comes to BR. Maybe team based, where you have skills and abilities like paladins. That one I like. Especially with paladins, you have builds. You can choose to play defensive. You can choose to play more offensive. You can choose to play proper healer or poison healer and stuff like that. Kind of like global agenda. There is that one mob missing. And what? It's probably gonna be Unholy Night. Cultist, Cult of Lilith, Unholy Night. There were some leaks. There were some leaks with the quest icons, and one of the quest icons was the Cult of Lilith's icon. But it's either gonna be Crusader or Paladin, or this one, because we're missing a proper heavy quest. The proper heavy quest is missing, so it's either gonna be Crusader or a Paladin, or Unholy Knight. But we definitely need a proper heavy, because Barbarian is not heavy, nor is Necro. I mean, sure, we have defensiveness in those classes. We have in every class in defensiveness, one way or another. They're enjoying the legendaries. That's just a preview. Oh, that was my favorite, because when you do unstable currents and you spam basic attacks, it keeps doing lightning orbs around you. Okay, now back to the city, and you have to change to work tier 3 from the statue, and then talk to the NPC. But keep in mind, legendary becomes trash, and you need sacred legendaries. Yeah, and then sacred legendary becomes trash, and you need ancestral legendaries. It's the circle of grind. Circle of grind. Yeah, you know, Lion King has the circle of life. This one has the circle of grind. It's. Yeah, I'll recharge my mouse. You do what you want. I'll stay here near the statue, but you need to change from the statue and then talk to an NPC next to you. There should be some NPC. I think all of us need to be here, but we are here. It's just the three of us. And Chris, thanks for the help, Chris. I need to accept. And now I can take you to. Oh, actually, I can't take you to a Hell Tide because it ended. like a half an hour ago. But in half an hour there will be a new Helltide. What you could do now is Nightmare Dungeons. What you could do is Nightmare Dungeons. You get your glyphs for the Paragons, and you level those glyphs from the Paragons there. But I'm glitched. I cannot craft or salvage my glyphs. My sigils. Sigils, which are kind of like the maps that you run. It's super annoying bug. I tried to fix it by running a few sigils. It didn't get fixed. But just give me a few minutes to charge my mouse and then we can do stuff now. Look at the items that dropped, see if there's anything good in the meantime. Oh, I'll drop some stuff as well. And there you go. Stuff. Boots. Gloves. With chain lightning plus 2 gloves. Want. Staff 936 damage. Helmet with maximum life. Very useful maximum life on the new tiers. Okay, I'm gonna keep recharging my mouse. I can be right back on my stream and I'll go give Sky some, well, not give, but fill in his food box. Team, be right back in 4 or 5 minutes. I'm back. Struck Club, thanks for waiting. I'll give Sky some more food and then it's grind. Are you going for a fire build? There's some very good builds with fire. Firewall is super fun for damage over time builds. And Fireball is amazing as well, but I prefer Meteor spamming. Inferno and then spamming Meteors. Yeah, that was my preferred build one of my preferred builds in the beta. Instead of Fireball is active, Meteor is spam is active. Not using a core skill, using a mastery skill and focusing on mastery skill bonuses. No, you cannot throw anything on the unique. You have to get a new one if you want better stats. Okay, so now we're in tier 3. What do you wanna do? Easy mode? You want the easy to handle stuff such as the bounties, the whispers? Or do you want nightmare dungeons, which are a little annoying but kind of not so bad? And Hell Tides, you have to wait for Hell Tides. Events for experience, if I see one, we can do them. But I think what we should do now is just start you off with nightmare dungeons. Oh, you haven't done strongholds. Well, let's do your strongholds. Which ones have you not done? Is what I'm seeing on the map the same for both of you? What? So Kyover shot your 3 out of 3 strongholds and Skosglen your 2 out of 3? But we have to know which is the one. Yeah, make party and re-invite us. Yeah, oh. Invite us. And we'll do what you're missing. We'll... I'm revogging. You can check from character selection or you can check from the world tier 3. Or under your map it says what world tier you are on. You only lose 20% per difficulty increase. With the next one another 20%. I'm not seeing it, you have to invite. Fine. So let me check the map, which strongholds you've done and which you haven't. Pretty much you've only done Nostrava, so let's do Maunok. Let's do Maunok. That's the bounties. That's the bounties. Do you see all that pink and bright red star and stuff? That's missions that are currently bounties. They keep rotating every hour or and something, every hour and a half or whatever. Let's do Nostrava as a stronghold because you need that renown. It's I think it's gonna be good experience, and you figure out how strong the enemies on this world tier are that way. This waypoint. Well, I'm at the waypoint nearby. I'm not in there because I need to walk to it. Well, right, not walk. Do you like pumping the horse? Triple pump the horse. triple pump the horse. Is Blizzard gonna sell the quadruple pump horse for real money?
Too cutting, even for these parts.
Yeah, you can teleport to me now. Uh, the thing is about it's proximity. It's like a game controller, proximity to the player of the mouse cursor. If your cursor is further, it moves faster. If your cursor is closer to your character, we are right next to you here. Climb the ropes. Yeah, they're scaling to my level, which is nice for me. I'll be getting experience here. Because the capstone dungeon is always 50, and the next one is always, if I'm not mistaken, 70. I went the wrong way. You don't need to walk with me because I have to walk around. I'm here. Yeah, rubber band. We are in the stronghold. Quite DP. Now, where was the third bullshit goat man? I wonder. Oh, I'm not hitting through the wall, am I? Yeah, fucking wall. Fucking wall.
The Khazra storm is
guy.
ended.
I can't play with you now. I wanted to play with him and chase him around the apartment. There's some more, okay. Let's get those.
It is done.
Okay, the next one up in the north, but first you need to ring the bell here. Or whatever it was. Some people were abusing the next one and not completing it and then resetting it and then just clearing the first few mobs. And resetting it, clearing the first few mobs and resetting it. Yeah, some of the strongholds unlock outposts with waypoints, others without waypoints, others unlock dungeons. This one unlocks 3 dungeons. No, 2 dungeons. And you need to do all the dungeons for the renown. The one of the best druids is hybrid storm and earth, because after casting storm you boost earth, after casting earth you boost storm. What I did is a werebear with storm, because the werebear skill pulverize counts also as earth. And then I'm using hurricane, which is storm, but while using hurricane you get +2 to shapeshifting skills, so that gives extra points to pulverize. And that's how it happens. And pulverize does those tectonic spikes from the ground, and also does a shockwave forward, which is super cool looking. And yeah, pulverize is my favorite build, but the way I built it is earth was storm, werebear, pulverize. Pretty cool. It's the intended synergy, obviously. What TH? L2 TH? Yeah, it would be a wood goblin treasure hunter, the next hidden class.
No survivors.
Make a shrine duration build.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
No. Now just fight. Oh, these are 61 for me. Nice. Oh, I leveled up the Paragon point. Let me get 8% damage to elites. Boom. Damage. Have you ever looked at the Paragon board in the build calculator? You should. I could tell you the tricks of how to get the most out of them, like how to squeeze them dry for everything they're worth. but you would need some more points to do that. At the beginning, there isn't much you could do other than just picking whatever is closest. Because you also need to level up your sockets for the paragons. You have sockets that you put in certain. You have glyphs that you put in certain sockets. Let's put it that way. I'll go clear the right side. I'll go clear the right side. Well, you're underkilled and underleveled. Keep that in mind. So survivability might be a little bit of a problem, but your damage should be fine. But the survivability, you need to just dodge more and pay attention. Yeah, that's the better content. That's what was tested. Yeah. Oh shit! Exploding body. Exploding body in my fucking legs. I didn't even notice there was volcanic. Good thing we don't lose XP in this game. Yeah, exploding one shot. Yeah, for me it's really classic to die from exploding volcanic. For me, actually, what's most classic is to teleport right into the crowd control. To teleport to escape and to actually end up teleporting into a new crowd control field. That's the classic struck move. Yeah, trying to exit one damage and ending up into. Let me open the chest here. Junk, obviously. This boss ends up getting glitched a lot. Oh, I can level up my potion now at level 60. No, I'm saying that he gets glitched, not us glitching him. He just buggy. I guess they might have patched him already, but he stopped doing anything. Like, I guess now. Okay, and he doesn't even summon the first summons. If you burst him down quickly enough. Okay, now he summoned the first one. Where did he go? I can't even see. Oh, that's him. There is this thing that gives you increased mana again based on how many firewalls you have active. Well, you're direct damage build, not damage over time, or are you damage over time build? Well, crit doesn't work on damage over time. Keep that in mind. Okay. Now the next one would be Mordane Watch, probably. Yeah.
We've managed to save some for the forge.
Yeah, you extract it with what it's got. So if you've got something well wrought, you extract that one. If you got something shit wrought, but it's not a codex aspect, then obviously you might want to keep it if it's a good one, even if it's shit wrought, because not everything is in the codex. You know, not everything you can get from the codex. So you have to do. You can do all the dungeons for all the codex entries if you want, but some of them are exclusive, which is total bullshit. Everything should have been in the codex. After all, you get punished enough by having the minimum row always from the codex.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened?
Yeah, when you use the codex aspects, they're always the minimum row. It's better than not getting it at all. No, I'd rather have every single aspect as minimum row, and then just farm for the max row, than not have it at all, which pretty much is right now. Right now, some of the aspects you can't even get. Maybe you're not level. Maybe you need to be level 50. Who knows? No, they will start dropping. I'm not getting any right now either. Oh, just got one earlier. Just got one earlier. You wanna do nightmare dungeons? You get a lot of sacred. The nightmare dungeons have the most drop rates for uniques as well. For me, nightmare dungeons has been the best for uniques. You still need to do your strongholds for renown. At 100 renown, that's the equivalent of doing five side quests. Every stronghold equals 5 side quests. You could skip the strongholds and do 30 side do 15 more side quests for every zone. Let me investigate down there. I think there was a body there. And there's in the middle, I think, a body to click in a house or something. I'm not sure. You could check in the settings. Check in the settings, but yeah, I don't want chat either. I like hiding chat, not be there when I'm doing something important, but yeah. At least you could filter it and only leave certain types of chat. So if you filter it, only show you like party chat or something like that, it won't show up. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of some of the procs, especially if it's a wiki hit chance. And the wiki hit chance, I still don't understand exactly how it calculates. I think this, the wiki hit chance of the skill gets multiplied by the wiki hit chance you have. So if a skill has 75 and you have 10%, you get 10% of the 75. I think. That's just how I suspect, because Ice Blades has 70% Wiki hit chance to do certain things, like I think apply vulnerable, but that's not the real chance. It barely does it. Or maybe it was bugged.
The wilds cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
That's what I was saying. Like the Wiki hit chance, I'm not a fan of Wiki hit chance procs. Yeah. Percent chance on Wiki hit, exactly. This bullshit. And there's this. On paper, it would be amazing, the Frost Nova enchantment. But when you actually equip it and see how rarely it procs, of course you need conjuration stuff like Hydra. I've tried triple conjuration builds, it just doesn't happen as often. I've tried it in the beta. I've tried it in the server slam and it just didn't proc as often as it's reasonable. I barely saw it proccing, to be honest, with Ice Blades, with Hydras, with the extra Hydra, and with Lightning Spear. And it just didn't proc as much. Where was the thing here? I think it's behind us somewhere. The triple conjuration in theory is such a fun build, but in the end when I tried it, it was disappointing. But there are some nice synergies for it. Oh, come with me, World Legion event. That's one of the best XP for you could get. Yeah, just if you won't wait for me to reach and then port, there's like 50 seconds left. You can AFK if you want in this event, people can carry you. There's always people there. There isn't much time, but normally I can show you how to get the extra 15% experience by clicking on a fireplace. You have to click on a fireplace, but it starts in like 50 seconds, so we might even make it late, but you still catch the experience. Just not the first few kills. Fuck, they'll get me off the horse. Oh, I have to run. Good thing I have speed and teleport. Okay, you can teleport. If you want, teleport to me and stay here for the event to reach the XP. Somewhere in the corner. We can't take your items, but your items will stay here. The ones from the chest. There's 3 chests at the end. If they do it properly, we'll get the 3rd one, otherwise just 2. But teleport on me and yeah, that's the event. It's very good XP, especially for your level. And wherever you see gathering legions, always do it. And that's why you have to do strongholds, because most of those happen in stronghold areas. And if you haven't beat the stronghold, you can do the event. Oh, Corpse Tendrils, one of my favorite skills, alongside Corpse Explosion. My 2 favorite skills of the Necro. The sucky skills, I love the sucky skills. White sucky is good as well, but Corpse Tendrils has the better range. It also stuns and it also makes them vulnerable. Okay, nice. Let's see. I revived him so he won't lose some XP. I got two.
Thanks.
But only one of them is sacred. Oh no, actually both of them are sacred. Yeah, sacred rare, you can upgrade it and with the aspect, like imprint it and then become sacred legendary. How was the XP? Did you like it? Good fast XP. One dungeon. What dungeon? Nightmare dungeon? Okay. Anything worth extracting? Maybe not. I got bunch of bush.
My magics await your return.
Better than starting from nothing. My hammer sings on your return.
Well struck.
Yeah, pretty much junk, but maybe I've got some stuff for the other nap. Got meteor plus 2 ranks. Got some stuff with fire damage, vulnerable damage, max mana, and all that stuff. Maybe the stuff you can like as well.
Stay sharp, my friend.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Got a Paragon point, no idea where to put the. I do have an idea. Interesting. Wondering from where to exit and enter my Paragon boards and stuff. Okay. I have to wait for the other nap to finish eating. I could just do some bounties in the meantime. Oh, there's Helltide. Oh, yeah, Helltide. I'm gonna go there and farm some wood. Those red areas on the map, not the PvP areas, but the darker, the other red, is Helltide, where when a normal area becomes like that. There you win it with all those chain explosions. interesting. Just armor here. Out. Out there. Oh, that's so far away. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, event. Maybe I have that commander. Ah, boring. Oh no. Oh, I totally forgot about the elite. The protection. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, there's another protection. Lotus says have tight. Yeah, have tight. Running have tight. I have exactly 75. Mini boss. Try the other protection box. Have me some protection boxes. Down down there seems like a fun party. Let's break it. There's another event? Is that the same place as before or is it a different one? Might be a different one.
We demand blood.
Oh, blood for the blood gods. Ah fuck, I forgot there's gonna be DAO explosions. See. Yeah, when I don't move away from the explosions, typical rookie mistake. Motherfucker. See. 700 tobos, I'll have to pump it up again. Okay, nice. Healing. I've been getting very sleepy. Might not stream for that much more longer. We swap. Wap is a wet ass pussy. He's a friend from the hood. Him and Jedi Pimp, we were in a group until just recently. We just got them to tier 3 and I was just helping them do some strongholds on tier 3. Then I took them to the XP event, but he's eating now. He had his pizza delivered. Let's see. Here. Nice. Oh shit, I'm full inventory again. Classic. As always. Fucking inventory. I'm really happy with this Shatterer.
This will do nicely. Well struck.
Interesting rows. Did I just get an exploiter? Oh, we got a new exploiter. Sacrifice some of that mobility and put an exploiter there.
Impeccable. Bright aura.
Perfect.
Brighter soul.
Hit roll, only 26%. Not much I can do about it though. I was going towards one of those protection boxes. Okay, here. So many of them. What was up there? I forgot. Test armor. Oh, max row. Snow guard. Another horse arbor unlocked. Cool. Check what's over there. This frozen nova, thanks to that enchantment, thanks to this enchantment, it immediately triggers it because it immediately freezes Yeah, that's how they die from just Frost Nova. Super silly but super fun to watch it happen. Other chest armor. Could farm for it. There is an event down there, maybe a good one. It's that one. Fuck.
The daughter of hatred demands.
The other dude disappeared to sleep. So if you want to do Hell Tide, you can come to me. There's 36 minutes left on the Hell Tide. You're pretty much killing monsters and they drop this cinder, and then the cinder you open boxes for wood. The type of wood you want. Chest, helmet, boots, weapons, rings. And it's pretty much like normal zones, but slightly boosted in terms of enemies and stuff. Mostly demons. You make a new hero and then you can click skip story, and then you start level 1 from Kyowa shot. And you just do end game stuff like bounties, dungeons. You could I'm not sure about. I think you can make side quests with the hero. Yeah, just not the story. Yeah, you could definitely do side quests because I done them on mine. Flurry. Flurry and Twisting Blades are the good melee stuff. Whereas fucking ranged, I tried penetrating shot and I tried rapid fire and they were tragic. I even tried with the unique bow that has chance to do, not chance, guaranteed crit for the first shot of the, for the first hit of the shot, guaranteed crit, the unique bow, and even with that it was bullshit. I even tried with the unique Rain of Arrows amulet that imbues it with all three elements. I tried with clones, I tried with Rain of Arrows. Ranged is just, in my opinion, very bad. Maybe average, let's say. Not very bad, but it's average, but average is not enough if you want to push harder difficulty content. Whereas Flurry is amazing. Flurry and Death Trap. Death Trap is an ultimate, and the new preparation is amazing with Death Trap and Flurry. And I think Twisting Blades works as well pretty nicely. I was using Dash for mobility, but you could add Dark Shroud for survivability if you think you need survivability more. But Flurry pretty much spreads the vulnerability, adds vulnerability, spreads it. So you don't need many other sources of vulnerability. And Puncture. As a basic skill, Puncture with the triple shot. And then you use the, then you can use the momentum key passive, because you see Puncture is considered marksman even though it's using dual wielded weapons. It's considered marksman, whereas Flurry is considered cutthroat and still uses dual wielded, so you can trigger the momentum pretty nicely and get all those nice bonuses from the momentum key passive. Another thing I tried instead of momentum was the I forgot the name of it, the one that synergizes nice with traps and stuff, but not the victimize, the other one. Which one? Druids are fixed in terms of body type. Again, I told you the developers wanted them to be easily recognized. She'll be thick if you make a female druid. Oh, this is an interesting legendary. Yeah, maybe you've seen druids that you thought were male but were not. Maybe with the necro, because it is the male necro. More like the male necro because they look very emo. If you've seen the male necro hairstyles and stuff, it doesn't look like the Diablo 2 necro. The Diablo 2 necro looks proper in my opinion. They're the millennial necros. Millennial necros. You gotta track the Fortnite generation, you know. Yeah, okay. I know this is super bullshit to call our generation millennials when we were not born in the new millennium, which is super stupid name for Gen Y or whatever, or Gen X or whatever. Because I personally consider millennials only people. I'm 89. You're 85. In any case, in my opinion. Yeah, but in my opinion, the name millennial should have only applied to people born in 2000 and up. But no, they decided to apply to people born in 90 something and up, which is super stupid. Super stupid. If they're not born in the new millennium, not all of them are born in the new millennium. Oh, this is a nice event. Oh, almost got it on the first DPS burst. Oh damn, those meteors hurt. So much gear. Oh. I'm full again. Always get full in those hell tides so fast. So much sacred gear, it's unholy. Yeah, hell tides are pretty chill. Not as annoying as nightmare dungeons. But the bullshit is if you die, you lose half of your cinders, and again, if the event ends, you don't keep whatever you have remaining. So they had to fuck it up with some bullshit rules.
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, maximum raw conceited. Oh, I might put that in my gear. The maximum raw snow guard. I definitely want to extract that. Conjuration skill damage, pyromancy skill damage, fire resistance armor.
What's left, you ask?
I got some gear for you that you might like.
Use it well.
My storages are full. All of them. Okay, I'm selling it.
For when words fail.
Okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright, struck up my buddy went he walked off for a bit or for a while. It doesn't matter. I might be stopping by the time he's back. So I'll finish this Hell and maybe stop then. But first, let me extract some stuff here. I still have some time to finish farming in that Hell. Yeah, it's almost 1 in the morning here, and I've been streaming, well, for a while, for more than 24 hours. With that small break to restart the stream. 25 minutes. So let's do that ground bell, yeah. With that one mob is left. There we go. So 73. Maybe check over there if there's something. I wanna uncover the map there. There isn't anything. Oh, mysteries here. Yeah, but I don't have enough for the mysteries. Zombie massacre. Let's check the bottom part. Let's check that one at the bottom. Wanna get me a protection. Wait, is that the protection? And guards. Fuck it, let's open. Okay, I think that might be enough of this diet for me, because it's again getting very late. I'm getting tired. So this would be it. I'm extremely happy with this build, not with the game whatsoever at all, but with this build, I'm extremely happy with how it turned out. So now I have two builds that I'm happy with that I could make. One on the mage, one on the rogue. Eventually, I'll make the other ones once I play around more with items with the grizzly bear. I mean, I'm very happy with the grizzly bear, how it's shaping up, but I need some more items to shape it up properly. With the necro, I'll see which build I would stop as the first build to make as a video. But this one could either be Ice Forge 3.0, or I could just make it a new build. So we'll see. But the furry one also needs to be made probably even before that one. We'll see. I'll probably make this one first and then the furry one. I also have some other content planned, so I could either start tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to make some content, which would mean less streaming, more editing. So thanks for stopping by and watching. Again, there will be streaming every day. Just maybe starting the day after tomorrow, I would reduce the streaming hours so I can have more time for editing. I've already experimented enough. I've already experienced enough of the game in like 170 hours of playtime or whatever. So pretty much think it's time to start getting use out useful information and builds as well. So keep it cool. See you next time. Thanks for watching and goodbye from me.